Alpha. Thank you, the bullet. Okay, I guess we are most likely playing with gold. And there's only 2 elites. Well, if there's only 2 elites, then even though it's slime boss, taking 15 damage is probably fine. And we just do this, yeah. 15 damage, 250 gold. Go to this shop and then decide which 2 elites we enter. Ideally it's this one, but the biggest problem with this one is that there's no there's no bailout. So if this fight goes wrong, we still have to fight this immediately. But we can definitely reevaluate here. And if I take 15 damage upfront, I do not actually want to take 3 fights. Take only 2 fights to minimize HP loss, and then the third easy hallway fight we don't lose HP to. And then we go here and can spend potions immediately. If we still have potion slots to fill and we are good against advanced hallways, we can take this. If we are really confident, we take this. Hello, Maola. Triple leg question mark? Normally triple leg question mark is decent in Act 1 and Act 2. Against life boss, I'm not so sure, because any life loss event gets worse. But we'll see, maybe we have too much HP in this side. But yeah, start and go here, yeah. If this is healing event, we already get like full effectiveness. If it's cleric, we have a lot of gold, so we can still take cleric. I don't like this head. I do not like this head at all, and this guy has 46 HP, so he roll absolute maximum. It means that we are already 0.5 energy behind, yeah? We are 0.5 energy behind even before doing anything. And here we draw 3 strikes and no neutralize, no survivor. So if we block, double block this turn and next turn he buffs, we get right. That's simply the short version of this fight. But we still cannot... taking 7 up front here makes no sense, because he rolls 46, so it also doesn't meet any threshold. So we just hope that this guy plays nice. If not, at least we go to into an early shot, and then we can re-evaluate like here. But this guy can definitely wreck us right now. Oh my god, he's good at the game. And we do not draw a Sender Spin. So yeah, better be prepared to lose some HP here. Hopefully not as much as like 15 or 20, but we can do it. Like we can absolutely lose a lot of HP here. Two defense again, no neutralize, no survivor, and 2 strikes. Ideally, I want to draw like 3 defense here. Hello, Marketo. Thank you for the good luck. And yeah, it's the damage of 250 go. Hello, Choose. And yeah, getting wrecked by Jorgun floor 1 like 70 Silent, yeah. We are getting super wrecked here, by the way. Oh my god, he buffs again. At least we draw every single damage card this turn, so it's not that bad. So we just need to full block this hit, and then next turn we have lethal. Hopefully we have lethal. We don't always have lethal. Actually, we always do have lethal because it's only 14. Okay, so it's not that bad. It's not that bad. Yeah, there's dash or nothing, so we pick dash. Also, strength potion is a decent drop. It means that we probably don't need to buy potion here. Yeah, we did talk about clerics, but the heal here is like full value. Yeah, 16 HP is quite a lot. That move is honestly whatever. Like the more I play Silent, the more I feel like cut remove early game is just like super overrated. $215 go for free and 1 floor. Like do not ignore the cost of 1 floor. 1 floor is quite a lot. And the fact that you lose 1 floor also is why I say that if you pick red form at the wrong time, it's just really bad. Because you already add a card that's bad in, like, you already add a card that's bad in the current situation into your deck. And then you lose out on one floor because you have to pass for a fire to upgrade it. And that is insanely bad. And here we're fine. Oh my god, they are both buffing. But at least we can double do here. And hopefully next turn we draw dash. If we don't draw dash, I mean we can draw 3 strike as well. And it's fine. Okay, it's fine. Potion again. So 20%. Hello, Riga. Thank you for the good luck. They can throw all poison stuff into slime boss. They can throw probably slightly better. This is good against both the sentries and the Lagavulin. Against the Nob it's okay, but not if we want to kill. These two are probably roughly equal into the Nob. This is slightly better into Lagavulin, and this is better into sentries. Hello, Bede Sadisai. It probably is Dagger Throw because the if there's the freaking tough bandages in this shop, and we only take 2 release in this sack, and there's nothing else to buy, actually just buy it. It's a very marginal like, decision here. Honestly, you can. Okay, so the argument for the poison time is just because it's a good upgrade and this is not. But that upgrade is completely fine too. Because right now this deck doesn't do exactly super well with Lagavulin, even with the strength potion. But with that upgrade, we can play the fight for a long time. Hello, Suriken. And yeah, like poison staff not exactly super good into slime boss either. And this maybe makes the potential already in the shop also stronger as well. Well, your bonus, yeah, it was 15 damage for 250 though. Well, there are certainly things to buy in this shop. If only we did not take the heal. Camera. If only we did not take the heal, we would have enough for apotheosis back on Barbos here. But here we don't. It is slime boss. So Dramatic Entrance doesn't solve the fight, but Dramatic Entrance back of Marble is very powerful into advanced always, into the north, even into sentries. Like it strips artifact, but Dramatic Entrance is still big AoE damage, and then into Act 2 is completely nuts. Apotheosis solves Lagavulin immediately, and it can be our only upgrade in the act. And if we go here, then sure. And we can even take Burning Elite if we take Apotheosis. Well, I'm tempted. Because after taking Apotheosis, it means that this fire we can rest. But basically it means that we can rest in every fire without feeling too bad about it. And it means that life loss here is more takeable as well. Going greedy? Yeah, buying this is way greedier than doing this. But it's not that bad, because this combo also doesn't solve like Burning Lagavulin at all. And if we buy Apotheosis, we can still buy Dramatic Entrance, yeah. And I actually buy this instead of taking card remove. Unfortunately, it is Slime Boss and not Guardian, because this card alone single-handedly solves Guardian. But against Slime Boss, we still need something. But I guess we have the whole act for it. And we can rest at every fire, and with Apotheosis, we can even brute force Slime Boss with maybe a form of 50 split. Yeah, just do that. Like, Bag of Marbles nice and all, especially with this, but yeah. So, Apotheosis, we do have 2 potions, yeah? But one more card to make our deck stronger is also fine, because this is still easy for fight. And after this, and when we upgrade Apotheosis here, we can definitely re-evaluate and see whether this is takeable or not. I want to go here. I want to go here now, because we are very healthy. And Lagavulin is already solved. The Nob we have Strength Potion for, and the Sentries we have Dramatic Entrance. And also our whole deck upgraded with the Dash should do fine against Sentries. Yeah, go here to see one more card reward. The only way going here is bad is if we also go here. But then we, as long as this doesn't draw a potion, and the chance is only 20%, we can always just take this fight if we decide that Burning Elite is too much. But right now I don't see any reason why we should not go to the Burning Elite. So Dramatic Entrance already played. If we draw into Apotheosis right now, I don't care. And yeah, we don't even play Apotheosis because we have guaranteed lethal next turn. So no point taking 4 damage or whatever damage here. No potion, so 30%. Okay, we are definitely running into Burning Elite. So Lagavulin here is like super mega dead. Lagavulin has no chance here. Burning Lagavulin is completely toasted. So we only need to care about the other two. And yeah, Dramatic Entrance covers sentries and the knob. Okay, hopefully 2 potions are enough for the knob. We can also just top deck Apotheosis and life is easy. But yeah, definitely going here. Tornado's good. Good in the sense that, okay, Burning Elite cannot be the knockback. But, for the bottom of the deck, yeah, Apple. But even if Apotheosis is at the bottom of the deck, Lagavulin is still dead. That's the crazy part. Like, Burning Lagavulin has no chance against us, is what I would say. So seeing knob here is good, even if it's 90 HP knob, because it means that this will not be the knob. So do we need a strength potion or not? If we do not strength pot here, this turn we have 26. 26 and either one of these can be bottom deck. But if they are on turn 3, they're not that strong. Neutralize dash. We don't have enough damage to kill over 3, yeah? If I don't potion. If I potion, do we have enough damage? If I potion right here is 36. 36 plus 8 is 44. No, it's 20. No, it's 26. Yeah, 26 plus 8 is 34. 34. Let's say Terror comes down next turn with the Apotheosis. So we play Apotheosis into Terror. So this guy has 6 strength. That is a lot of strength. This guy has 6 strength, but do we have a kill in that case? This could be, so we still have 2 energy, yeah, and then 3 energy, so 5 energy in total. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Exactly 5, but maybe minus 1 strike. So this would be 9 damage is 11 is 16. 16 this is 22, so 38. 38 plus 9 is 47. 47 plus 21 is 68. So he is dead if we draw both of these next turn. Of course, that's not super likely. So let's say we draw Apotheosis but not Terror. What happens? Then Terror is on turn 3. We might not play it, but if we play it, it's for, let's say, these 2. So that would be 9 go to 11. 11 is 10 damage. So this is 10 damage, yeah? If it's at on turn 3. So 10 damage plus 22. 22 plus 15. So 37, 47. 47 plus 6, 53. So we do have enough damage if we draw Apotheosis next turn. If we draw Terror next turn, exactly the same, yeah? So we need to not draw these 2, or we need to force 2 energy for Strength Pot here to not be a kill. And even then, we can still sweep potion. If we do not Strength Potion here, we are committing to killing in 4 turns. And honestly, that's fine too, because if we draw Dash and we upgrade Dash plus, this guy has 3 strength. We can even not play Terror. So this guy has 3 strength, like how bad is it? The base is 19, weakness vulnerable, he goes to 21. And we block for 13, so we take 8 damage turn 3. Yeah, that's not even that much. But of course, this can also miss, and maybe sometimes we have to play both of these. Right, we actually draw both. This is a hand where we probably take 0, but if we bottom deck this card, then it's different, yeah. So currently we are dealing. This guy's hitting us for 14. Actually, we take 1 here, and this is going to be 15, 22. So he's at 34. 34 basically means we draw deck control next turn, we have a kill. Otherwise, I mean, we can just neutralize triple block. It's not even that much damage. And draw potion always kills next turn. Yeah, he's dead. Anchor, vote against sentries, and we know that Lagavulin is already dead. So actually a decent relic here. It's very good into Act 2, but usually it's quite bad into Act 1 edits, and it's always useless against the Act 1 boss. But here it's probably okay. Yeah, our friend here Hook is back. But what about Quick Slash? Quick Slash is... I don't like it. Like, I don't know, we probably don't need it, right? With this thing in our deck already. I don't even know whether I want a second deck throw or not. Because the important thing of this deck is that we draw to this and this faster. I mean, Quick Slash doesn't really delay it if we have the energy. And after Apotheosis is down, it deals 12 on energy, definitely way better than Strike. How many fights do we have left? Because this deck running into Slime Boss is slightly weird, is what I would say. But we would pick an AoE damage card, right? Or attack Dagger Spray. And honestly, I don't feel like we need that many attacks in this deck. Having just we just bought a knot. Hello Sashi, Pool God, and BS Baker, and Harper. Apotheosis start Quick Slash to get to Apo. No, Quick Slash cycles itself, so it doesn't make you draw into Apotheosis faster. Not slower, but sometimes you don't want to spend your energy on Quick Slash, and then it does make the Apotheosis slightly slower. We can do better than Quick Slash. We just fought an off, so attack is not even that necessary. Unless you tell me we need Quick Slash here, we get wrecked by sentries. But I don't know. Because these are effectively full blocks, and then turn 1 we already have this to chip them down. And we full block turn 1 as well. Okay, Anchor does speak a little bit for Quick Slash though. Anchor definitely speaks a little bit for Quick Slash, because turn 1... Okay, facing Lagavulin, Lagavulin is super mega dead. Like, you look at this, like, burning Lagavulin has no chance against us. So we only care about sentries right now. If we even care about sentries, maybe we should care about Slime Boss instead. That adventurer is slightly weird. But with draw potion, maybe we can do it. Because honestly, yeah, he debuffs on turn 2. He debuffs on turn 1 and turn 2 we get debuff already. But if we draw to this, the debuff is negated instantly. And this still puts us ahead on damage, and we have this to block. With neutralize upgraded as well. So I think this is one of the occasions we can actually take the burning, the Dead Adventurer Lagavulin. If we see it, of course, because there's not a lot of chance to see it. But okay, Anchor probably speaks a little bit for the Quick Slash. It's true. Turn 1 we don't want to draw into blocks. Like, even in Act 2. And yeah, like... 12 damage after Terror's down is 18. It's not so bad. 18 and Psycho itself, like, it's not so bad. To start playing more and talking no hate. Yeah, you can also. I mean, you can also take your own advice. It's what I would say. But real talk, like, if you can always tell me the correct decisions, then I can play a run in 30 minutes. But yeah, Quick Slash is probably okay here. I mean, this is the very first your very first message in the channel, and that's not a very first good impression. Good first impression, I have to say. But yeah, quick start is probably good. Skills okay. I mean, we probably don't turn down bronze skills. This thing is dead, right? I'm gonna play this first. Yeah, should definitely have played this before the terror. So that's already a misplay, yeah. Yeah, that is definitely a misplay. If we bottom deck Apotheosis now. By one card. Okay, we did not. So no punish. Definitely do this first, because if I draw to block, I definitely want to play double block here. I did not. I don't potion for 7, right? Because this potion is also useful against the slime boss, and that eventual Lagavulin we know that we can take. And this potion definitely helps with that. But okay, to be fair. So sorry about that, because you started off like not being very nice, so I replied with a not very nice answer. But like real talk, this game is very deep. So when you play this game casually, of course normally your run usually goes like 30-40 minutes, and I'm the same. But it has a lot to think about. There's a lot to think about in this game if you want to actually play to the best of your abilities. And that's what I'm trying to do here. Now, I'm not trying to just grind out games and stream this quote-unquote for fun. I'm trying to get the absolute highest possible win percentage that I can. And that's why I try to think through as many things as possible. And you can see right here, like this fight already played too fast. We are one card behind now because I play because I did not play quick slash on turn 1. So maybe it cost me 8 HP here. Like 7 HP. Yeah, like literally because I played terror before quick slash on turn 1. Like way too fast. And now it can cost me 7 HP. And 7 HP snowballs like really quickly. But yeah, I don't potion here for 7, yeah. Oh my god, it actually did cost me HP. At least we have a perfect lethal here, so I can prevent. I can pretend that this is calculated. But minus 7, yeah. This fight is a 0 damage fight. Like I say, glitch out. That's it. Actually, I have not played. I have not looked at this guy for so long. I don't even know what the standard art is. Maybe it has something to do with like base mod, but I don't. But yeah, minus 7 here. So that's not very nice. Good thing that we do not fight anymore in this act, but 7 HP. Hopefully we don't die here by 7. Otherwise, it would be really sad. Lantern? Okay, Lantern definitely makes the quick slash fix better then. Because turn 1 we already don't want to spend energy on block, and now we have like extra energy as well. Potion chance, we have 2 potions. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 50%. Yeah, now we can definitely take the remove, because we are not going to the shop here. With Terror, with Anchor, with Lantern, removing your defense makes a little bit of sense. Yeah, removing defense makes a little bit of sense. Removing strike will be way better later, or if we don't see bites. But right now, we definitely go event hunting in Act 2, yeah, with the Golden Idol. So having 05 strike is stronger right now because of the Terror and the Anchor and the Lantern. And if we see bites, then removing strike right here is a complete waste. But any block card we pick up can be upgraded with this. Oh yeah, removing defense is just better here. Explain why skipping late shot with easy shots. We are strong enough. If we are strong enough, there's no need to go here, because you go here right now, yeah. You cannot buy. Okay, if you take the gold, you can do it, but you cannot take both the card remove and the relic. And also it shuts down the ability to go to an early Act 2 shop. And here's the problem. Right now we are quite strong. Like this relic is very good in Act 2, this relic is okay, this relic is whatever, but it's okay. This also prevents our events in Act 2 being complete garbage. And the deck is good. We have Fat Load with Dramatic Entrance, we have like Scaling with Apotheosis, and of course we have Terror for like burst damage. Like scaling damage as well. But the problem is that if we completely brick on the boss reward, suddenly we are not so strong in Act 2 anymore. And if that's the case, I absolutely do not want to run into Force Advance always early on. And yeah, early shop Act 2 is great. Early shop Act 2 is great because it's a safe node. You completely avoid like a garbage floor. And you also get stronger because you get to spend your gold. So having the ability to go into an early Act 2 shop is like very, very good. And yeah, of course the opportunity cost, you lose out on a remove here, you take the gold. And then you also lose out on either a fight, which gives you potential, basically an upgraded card because you have Apotheosis. And also yeah, a potion drop. And this side we most definitely do not lose HP because now we have Anchor and Dramatic Entrance for turn 1, so even Advanced always here is no problem. Terror upgrade? I mean Terror upgrade is whatever. Honestly, before I upgrade Terror, I upgrade Dramatic Entrance. Because this card is always in opening hand on turn 1, so the chance of it being upgraded by Apotheosis is lower. And it will play next to. Yeah, like the early shop, Act 2 also gets better because you already know your Act 1 boss reboot and you can adjust your deck that way. Like for example, you see P-Box and then your P-Box kind of breaks, you need an early shop to fix your deck. But if you go into late Act 1 shop, you cannot do that. But here we remove defense. Not a kill, so there's no way we take one here. We caught 40%. I mean, it does deal 27 for 1 energy. Yeah, unfortunately, this is our red card, yeah. General decision made information before need the power shops a huge decision. Yeah, absolutely. Like right now we don't need the shop to finish Act 1. If we are really bad against slime boss, if we are low HP and we need a damage potion to not die to slime boss, then of course you pass for the shop. I know seems very strong. It's strong right now, but it will fall off very fast. Does it not help in slime boss? It does. But do we need help in slime boss? Because if we don't need help in slime boss, then why pick a card that's going to be a curse later? Like the Spire concept is very simple, yeah. It's difficult to execute and very easy to misunderstand. But the core concept is simple. If you need help immediately, you take the thing that helps you immediately. If you do not need help immediately, you take the thing that helps you later. And right now, I don't think that we actually need help immediately. And if that is so, there's no reason for me to add a curse to my deck. In late Act 3, that is. On the other hand, and not ever a curse. Yeah, the moment you have a well-lit plan is immediately a curse. If you see Pyramid, it's a curse. And if you face Chosen, it's almost a curse. If you have Ascender's Blade in your hand, it's really bad. And the only thing it does is deal damage. Like the discard effect is negative more often than not. Alright, Sucker Punch, yeah, that's why I still have not left the screen. Because I'm thinking whether we want Sucker Punch or not. I think Sucker Punch right now basically solve a weakness problem. Because for almost the entire run. Because we have 2 weakness from this and another 2 from the Sucker Punch. And turn 1 we don't need weakness that urgently. So 4 weakness per deck cycle is enough to deal with everything. And of course it's an attack that also blocks, so it works with Terror as well. And yeah, adding another attack in our deck before the slime boss is Not too bad. It does not work well with this potion, but this potion can be tossed away as well. And if we run into potential death adventure like a Wolin here, then the second one is positive. Death adventure not like the same. It's probably good. And we are not taking the fire, yeah? We go to the question mark. Hello, yeah, we discussed synergy like the Tingsha tough bandages. The tough bandages actually make this a good card. Tingsha, I'm not sure because once again Tingsha only deals damage, and this card is exactly the same. It only deals damage, and at some point you don't need the front load damage from this thing anymore. Life loss. Well, I did say that we don't go to the shop. Papa, thank you very much for the 5 stuff and 7 bucks. But yeah, I said that we don't go to the shop, but is that still true? With 300 gold now, it's probably still not true, right? We go here, if it's life loss again, we rest. Honestly, if it isn't, even if it is in life loss, I might still rest here because the we have very good late game potential already. And if we bottom deck both the apotheosis and the terror, then we cannot actually speed on turn 3. And then we need to block with like weak potion, maybe take 10 or 15 damage to the big hit. And then it gets squid because in down deck there's actually not a real AoE cut. So we can brute force the fight with the raw power here. Reason to shop and take advantage of extra remove. Yeah, basically that. And we get to scout the shop for premium relics because now we can even buy uncommon relics. And if we only buy a common relic or shop relic, we still have enough gold for Act 2. And that's pretty sick because this fight drops like 75, but with this it actually drops 90. So even if we spend 170 here, we go to 110, and then we go here. It gets we get 90 gold, and we take a first fight in Act 2, we get another 20, so that's 110. So we have 220, and that is enough to spend in the Act 2 shop. But yeah, we are still healthy enough, right? Ever hold dramatic and slime boss? It depends on how bad the rest of my deck is. If I have to hold an AoE cut to like die or dramatic entrance, then it means that my deck sucks. If I cannot get a good split no matter what, then holding AoE cut is probably the correct play and just take the turn 3 hit. But usually I'm not very happy if I have to do that. But yeah, we are still healthy enough, right, to take more life loss here and just resting here. If this is healing events like the donuts, whatever, we take the 5 marks and then yeah, we move on. Wow, it's gold. Frozen Egg, less effective than usual with the apotheosis, but it does mean that we can, if we take this, we can pass away from every single fire, or any red side relic gets better as well. If we only have a AoE cut, yeah. But it's not that good, like it's 1 times 12. So if we have to split steel at like maybe 60 or something, this doesn't solve a lot. Frozen Ball, Frozen Egg definitely gets slightly worse with apotheosis, but yeah, powers are usually the thing when I'm winning. Exactly, that's why I'm saying that if we pick this up, we probably can dodge every fire. And I mean, we are happily picking up Fusion Hammer, right? So sometimes it does make maybe well planned slightly awkward in the late game. It's probably early enough that picking this is fine. I will say though, AI is good. No, AI is completely fine. We have Anchor turn 1, so we can always deploy AI. Like it's free deployment on turn 1, and that's actually good for us if we can get a turn to play AI for free. Hello, do you undo? What I will say though is that Frozen Egg definitely makes the P-box slightly weird. But only slightly, because we do have Anchor. So even if we transform into maybe 2 or 3 Infinite Blades, we are still okay. But yeah, it's just like one edge case, right? That we transform into Infinite Blades. It's still positive. From 30 HP? Dramatic Entrance is the upgrade that we make if we make any upgrade at all. Multiple AI is bad. Why is that so? I mean, if I can play the 3 after image, I would. The only thing that makes multiple after image bad is that the turn 1 will take too much damage. But not in our case, because we do have anchor. So I would take 3 after image. Okay, I should not say that, because then when it actually shows up and then I don't pick it, people are going to be upset. But yeah, like after image plus is completely fine. So are we good enough to play Slamos from 30 HP with no AoE cut and no turnip? If we have turnip, then this is actually a case where turnip is good, yeah. Because if I have turnip right now, I would be very confident to upgrade. Most of the time we get away with upgrading. But the upgrade also it's not worth that much, because the 1 out of 3 apotheosis is already in the opening hand. So this upgrade right now is only 3 AoE damage. On occasion. Depends on timing, can be great right before the heart. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, like if you do like burst nightmare after image, then ask your win con sometimes, and there's no way picking multiple after image is bad, because it just gives you like that thing 1 turn earlier, you know. Like burst nightmare after image is 7 after image, and you need 2 deck cycle to play all of them, but you still do it. And it's like insanely good. So why would picking like multiples after image be bad if you can play them for free? But yeah, if we bottom deck terror, the fight gets messy, right? And I do think that we have enough late game potential right now that I do not want to risk anything. And we rest from 30 HP. This is most of the time wasted, I would say. Like most of the time we get away with this upgrade for free. Probably even 90+%. But I don't care, I still rest it for 18. I mean, this HP is not nothing as well. 18 HP is still 4 or 5 HP to your next act. So even if we get behind on 1 upgrade here, we are fine. Okay, we top deck apotheosis, everything's fine. So turn 3, this guy is wicked. We even without potion. So yeah, do we hold this or not? If we draw Terror turn 2, and let's say we draw into... This is 13. This is 18. And if we do not play this right now, we can deal up to 44 damage. 44, the triple strike would not split. This is 24, so Blade Dance Quick Slash would not split. Dash is 19, so 32. This would also not split. Okay, this is the other direction, yeah? This is the other direction from what I talked about before. Like, if you hold AoE cut, usually it means your deck sucks. But this is the opposite direction. That even if we hold this dramatic entrance and we don't play it, we can still get a good split. So, yeah, we are fairly strong. And if that is so, then there's no reason to use it here. Only if we bottom deck terror, but this can always we save, and we have a weakness guarantee turn 2 in right now. Yeah, we do this, and this is 39 damage. We can deal 44, so if we neutralize first into terror into triple strike, we deal 43, and that's perfect. Double check, 43 is 77. Yeah, if we terror first, then play all of these, it goes to exactly 75. So we neutralize first. Yeah, good rest, guys, as expected. Exactly as we played. Like the wrestlers play hugely here. But yeah, I already talked about it. Like almost always this rest goes to waste. But it's still 4 to 5 HP to deck side. We can split this right now. Splitting is fine. We have dramatic entrance in the deck, and we are not weakened. Yeah, good rest. Attack potion is definitely stronger than Wick with Anchor turn 1 and with Sacrifice Neutralize. Okay, we pick the potion first because the cards are real. Probably not Nightmare, even if we have the Frozen Egg. Right now there's nothing to Nightmare yet, and honestly with Apotheosis that is already almost enough scaling. We do not need the... basically the overkill of Nightmare. So it's between Malaise or and Alchemize. With Chain already, and with Bronze Scale and Terror against both Stabbing, I'm more inclined to think that Alchemize is stronger into Act 2. And then Anchor turn 1 as well also means that the Malaise gets less effective. As I click potion first, so I don't forget. I have definitely forgotten before. Like I just click this and I autopilot in my head and then I click skip afterwards. Like I have even forgotten a relic before, you know, like on stream. So now I just whenever I can click something first, I do it. Yeah, we don't ever need to Nightmare anything in this one. Okay, that's not true. We can Nightmare this thing. If we pick this, and we are probably going to do that, this is our Nightmare target. But if Sozu, then we don't pick Sozu, like very easy. Like, of course we never click Sozu here. Do you really think we need energy? Apparently we do, because we are clicking Kurski instead. Unless you tell me Snecko is good, so should have clicked Nightmare. Okay, a reason to click Nightmare is this, I guess. How good is Snecko? Alchemize is a little bit weird because Apotheosis upgrades the Alchemize to 0, so only if it's in the same hand. Otherwise, Snecko rerolls it. We upgrade the Apotheosis, yeah. Turn 1 Dramatic Entrance, not a huge problem. We also have Anchor, which speaks for Snecko a little bit. But it's only this, right? Yeah, we are not very good with Snecko. We are not very bad either, because we do have Anchor turn 1, we do have the dash, and every single card is upgraded. But discard a potion? Did I discard the wrong one? Oh yeah, whatever. Okay, never mind. And yeah, here you see exactly what I'm talking about. Like sometimes I just do some random stuff like without any reason. Yeah, ignore me, guys. Probably a Snecko. I mean, I don't know, because Kurski also seems pretty good. I do not forget every single. yeah, no, we are not taking Tiny House because of the potion slot. Any card roll we see will be upgraded, yeah? And we already have the Dagger Scroll to discard the curse. We don't have Tiny Chest. I mean, we are going for heavy event hunting, so the chance that we see a chest in question mark is higher. But any Acro we see upgraded, any Tactician we see upgraded, to the trade upgraded even before Apotheosis. So we can deal with the curses. Maybe we can deal with the curses. And yeah, like any card roll gets upgraded makes the energy stronger as well. Even if it doesn't play that much right now. It does play a little bit already with these two card roll and the expensive card. And Snecko just give us a chance of freaking die here, like early act 2, so why do it? Okay, now this is very important, yeah? Like, forgetting one potion is whatever. We toss away one potion for free, like, who cares? We have Alchemize. But this is very important. I need to make sure to not auto-click this chest. And that's the only thing I need to care about. Unfortunately, early shop into heavy question mark give us one less edit. Like if we want to go question mark hunting for Bloody Idol here, we have to give out one edit. Otherwise, we take 2 advanced always. That doesn't seem very good. If we go for like this elite instead, there's no shop. And I actually want to go to a shop with this much gold. Only bought calculation discount portion, yeah. We can give up on one elite, right? Unless you tell me that we want to open the chest and then go here to remove the curse. Fishing for power? No, I just want to go to shop because I'm like, super rich right now. And I don't want to die rich. And Apotheosis doesn't solve this fight, yeah? Apotheosis solves the champ and the automaton, but not this fight. Buy bottle up. Oh, if there's nothing better and if I'm rich enough, sure. Maybe we can go this way instead. And then just go here to get the blue key. Get the blue key, remove the curse immediately, and then move on. Or we just go for all late question mark Act 2. Because Act 3 we still have free pathing, so even if we are forced to take a curse in Act 3, we can still just path for a shop. And honestly, advanced hallways are not even that dangerous. The thing that I don't like about advanced hallways is just that we do not get question mark for this. But I mean, Forgotten Outer is also fairly trash, right? And chess is a dead note. So maybe I can see just this shop into 2 advanced hallways early, and then from here we decide, but most likely we go here instead of here. Unless we need to rest. And from here another advanced hallways into this elite, into maybe this chest we don't open, or maybe we go here instead. The good thing about this path though is that we get like 4 late question marks in Act 2. So we can still fish the Bloody Idol for sustain, or we get to roll for Colosseum. A potion discarded, I think it's draw 3. Like sweep potion. But I mean it's fine, we're just running into birds here, yeah? This is birds, they die to taunts and anchor, and then we reroll with optimize anyway. And the potion to reroll would still be the draw potion. So everything is fine, calculated. But yeah, we start here. After starting here, we can re-evaluate. Like, if we happen to lose a lot of HP here, then maybe we pass for the left. Instead, we're going for advanced always. I mean, what did I say, guys? But what did I say, guys? We just burst, we have taunt and anchor, and then we reroll the potion. So, nothing of value was lost. We don't need to actually terror here, yeah? So 2 ball attacks and terror will be 3 energy, and then we can sucker punch this. So terror can be played now. Yeah, alchemize. Nothing of value was lost. Nothing here. Now that we have good skill, like definitely flying need not needed. We don't have strength or anything, so Reader withholds complete trust. We do have discuss, but only a single deck or so. And damage is not exactly what we need right now. At least not this type of damage. But yeah, we lose no HP here. We get a decent potion drop. I think we can go for this. Going here actually only also allow us to do something like this elite. Give us 1 extra question mark, and then into fire here into this elite. And after this elite, we can still decide to take the shop to remove a curse, or we go late question mark into a 3rd elite. Here, Windows 0 value goes down. It goes up a little bit with Apotheosis though, because the Riddles with Holes with Terror, unupgraded Riddles is like 3 damage to 4. There's only +5, but upgraded Riddle goes to from 4 to 6, so it's 10. And that's quite a big upgrade. But yeah, we don't need it. Well, accuracy plus solves our most of our damage problems, if we even have any. There's also two boxes. There's also ice cream. It's probably never ice cream. Ice cream is a very good relic, even better with the lantern, and especially good if all our card draw would be upgraded with apotheosis. But it's also very expensive. Like, holy crap, is this costly? And we do not need this as our eventual win condition. We did not pick Malays as well. Is it ever Mayhem? No, Mayhem is more often than not actively harmful on Silent. Mayhem plays Fishing Wheel on the off turn against the heart and you die instantly. So let's not do that. What relics do I pay full price for? Death Ratch, Incense Burner, maybe Tough Bandages. Happily bought Ice Cream. Yeah, Ice Cream on defect is way stronger because defect definitely has more ways to have burst energy compared to Silent, and also use the energy sometimes use better because he does have like hologram, meteor strike and whatnot. Yeah, gambling chip sometimes too. Pocket watch depends. I have actually bought Captain's Wheel for full price before in Act 1, and it actually doesn't disappoint me at all. So maybe sometimes also Captain's Wheel. Paper Crane, yeah, Paper Crane I would buy for full price. Like right now, if there's a Paper Crane, I buy it. Easy Boot, yeah, respectable. It's probably just accuracy remove 2 box. Yeah, accuracy remove 2 box seems fairly clear. And even with the question mark hunting, we only go to like 2 question mark in this side. So the chance of buy straight goes down already, and honestly, 1 remove doesn't mean buys are bad or anything. Like suddenly we still have buy plus. Good time you come up full price, yeah. Oh yeah, it's still try to remove, yeah. And accuracy plus I can see. Is this good? I don't know. Man, Frozen Eye would be good here. Finesse is decent too. If we play Apotheosis, we still need to do 2 energy on defense, right? Or we draw 2 weakness. Or we still take 1 damage. The good thing about Apotheosis is that we can play attack potion immediately. But I guess we can still do that. It's probably just finesse. Because there is already 6 out of 21, so 2 out of 7. That we draw Apotheosis turn 1. If not even if we draw it turn 2, it's still better to pick finesse here. And finesse also draws into Apotheosis, so it's actually higher than that. It's 7 out of 20. 7 out of 20. It's 7 out of 20 to draw Apotheosis turn 1. Yeah. So this first in case of terror. We only need 1 energy on block, so can play attack first. Should have done this. I don't know, maybe we don't draw into Alchemize, but we do. It's just a kill, right? Like this 40 damage and yeah, it's just a kill. Not read it. Doesn't roll if anything, because we did remove a defense. And football is upgraded now. But we did remove a defense, and in the collector fight, there are a few ways to win the collector fight, yeah? You either burst her down very quickly, which we can do, but only if Terror is top deck. Or you repeatedly kill the minions and play the fight from high HP, so you can take maybe 2 or 3 of her attacks. Or you can scale your defense to a ridiculous number, and then you block through the debuff anyway. But that probably doesn't happen here. But Dodge Roll definitely help us keep our HP high in the first 4 turns. How come? No, the power from this is not upgraded. But if we use this and then use Apotheosis, then the power is upgraded, of course. So usually when you want to use this potion is when Apotheosis is in your hand. Bouncing Flash, after Accuracy Plus and Terror, not interested. And yeah, the same goes for Eviscerate. So it's only dodge and roll or nothing. And I guess it's okay. We have only added damage cast from here. Apotheosis is decent defensive scaling, but alone is not enough. I think it's better than power, yeah. I think it's better than power, even if it's upgraded power. 18 damage upfront, way more with accuracy and way more with terror. Duplication potion might be what we bring into the collector fight if there's no other plan. Hello, Duran. Am I this afternoon? Okay. Just had a pretty good lunch and yeah, just chilling. Like, this one so far is like decent. It's not super taxing yet. Power potion is better for Act 4, but of course we are in Act 2 right now, so we don't care about that. Doesn't count this. Thinking ahead seems clear. Dupont, yeah, Dupont is for accuracy if there's no better plan in the collector fight. So no opportunity turn 1 this time, but doesn't matter too much. We use this after terror is down, yeah? Or when we need it. Just heal Flash of Steel, I don't know the throw strength fight. It's not a throw, but if anything, I did misplay. And I talk about it, like what I would have done differently is just I missed just the speed of the fight. Is what I will say. Turn 1 of the fight I nightmare the footwork instead of the blur. And the basically nightmaring footwork instead of blur says that I was confident that with nightmare footwork we can play a slightly longer fight after killing one of them, and it's fine. But that's just wrong because you can also see our damage was complete crap, and then our draw consistency was not there to never break. But if we nightmare the blur instead and we kill one of them quickly with nightmare catalyst, then the second one we only need to block for the half amount, for half the amount. So it's just stronger than nightmare footwork. Never know when to focus in this fight. Yeah, this fight is a little bit difficult, and honestly I also don't know. But usually if I see that I can kill this in 3 turns, then I'll focus this first. If I cannot kill this in 3 turns, then we kill the cultist because he scales very quickly. And yeah, this fight sucks. Without terror and apotheosis in the opening hand and not a lot of damage in the deck. And I don't know, this is a lot of damage as well. This right now is 36 damage. After terror is down, it's 48. So we can probably still target the Chosen. Probably wrong order because apotheosis is right here and I get punish or terror. Okay, no punish. Yeah, terror turn 2, so terror kill this instantly with the thing. But we can also just potion here and kill this and not get wicked while still terroring this and playing the dash step. Dodge and roll is not worth to play. Okay, we bought neck apotheosis, so this can hurt a little bit. Next on this guy hits us of 16, yeah? And this is only dealing 13 damage. So 9 here plus 13. Okay, what is our real potion chance? We got 1 potion drop, right? So it's 40% right now. Because a strength potion right now actually give us the threshold. Otherwise, we take another 5 damage next turn. But only 5. So do I use strength pot for 5 or not? Because next fight is immediately an elite. Maybe I don't. Yeah, potion chance is only potion chance is still only 40%. And if this is by straight, then lifelock doesn't matter. If it's apparition, exactly the same. So yeah, we probably take 6 this turn, and then we take another 5 next turn, and then hopefully get a kill. Instead of using this potion. Advanced Away, yeah, Advanced Away is not exactly easier than it is. Which is why you see me like trying to dodge Advanced Away early Act 2 like so often. I'm not playing dodge and roll because it gets me 1 days. Like you also see that if Apotheosis is in my hand right now, just kill over 2, right? So playing dodge and roll saves 4 HP, but potentially saves me 6. And it doesn't always save me 4 HP as well, because if I draw into survival this turn, I just have full block. But yeah, I guess we just take damage here. Okay, no potion. Echo's good. Yeah, definitely go question mark over another advanced forward. Okay, whatever. But okay, hopefully we don't lose too much HP here, yeah? Now, turn on we do have Anchor, so at most we need to block for 14 only. Which so this give us upgraded skills, and we do have energy to play on turn 1. Jack of all trades exactly the same though. It's probably just Jack of all trades over Impatience. I do want to redraw to this, so dash neutralize into Deep Breath. Man, next turn is going to suck. At least we get to shuffle in the dash. Should consider this. What's potion chance is like 50% now. Yeah, of course I should have used this. Okay, better late than never. Okay, he doesn't attack. He doesn't attack. Not attacking is good for us. Because now we get to kill, and we get potion refund as well. We cannot play the dash. I want to play accuracy. Okay, we are fine. So potion chance 40. Another backstab with the lantern. It gets weird, but with the toolbox it's not that bad. Against Collector doesn't play though, and we already passed the bag of marbles in the. We already passed the bag of marbles in the icon shop. What about another quick slash? That's pretty sad, right? I mean, we have accuracy plus right now, so if we pick up any more attack, it's probably just blade dances or maybe clone daggers. And if it's not quick slash, then it's probably nothing. Strength Pot is stronger than colorless, yeah? Strength Pot is stronger than colorless. Potion chance 40. Flash of Steel is better than Swift Strike. Panic Button not needed because you have Anchor turn 1 already. Do this first in case of a terror coming up. It's only 29. I mean, we can kill this immediately. What about Explosive? The next fight is not an elite, and potion chance is still 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah, 40%. And Witness here definitely plays on turn 2. Or we can also just do Strike Neutralize here into Explosive, and then we put more damage here. 5 more damage for on Weakness. That's probably worth because we still have Weakness here. And this potion is not going to get better than in this fight. And yeah, 40% potion drop as well. This fight can take away a lot of our HP, so I don't really want to waste damage if possible. If we are also weaken turn 1. 5 damage on weaken damage is just better, right? If we can kill this guy next turn, it's way better than keeping him weakened. And yeah, we can kill. We can kill both of them in fact. So we did not need the potion with the draw that good, but yeah, potion came back and man, fighting for shop right now to remove the curse makes me feel bad now. Because we give up on the only question mark in the act, and also with Preserve Insect, this fight is free. Oh my god, we have to choose. We actually have to choose here. Upgraded? I mean, the other one also comes upgraded, yeah? The other one also comes upgraded, just saying. We have a Apotheosis and Burst Plus. Last time I heard Burst Plus is quite a strong card. Upgraded before Apo, yeah, but is this really stronger than this? Because if we happen to go here, we also have potential Apparition as well. I mean, of course, with Apparition, the Relevant and Burst are both ridiculously good, but one is yellow and one is uncommon. And yeah, we can also just get Pyramid after this. How about that? But Echo Bursting Blade Dance is a little bit difficult. But Bursting Echo is a thing, Bursting Alchemize is a thing. If we have to use the duplication in the Collector fight, Bursting Alchemize also increases the chance that we just get a Ghost before Echo. And yeah, 15% of the time Pyramid, and second Violet Fence we don't pick up, but second Burst we absolutely pick up. Here we can upgrade, or we can rest. Or we can recall. If we make the upgrade, it can be on Terror, it can be on Dramatic Engine, but we just fought this level, so this upgrade value goes down. Hello, my dude. I am seriously considering resting here for 14. Not because of the elite fights, but because of the 3 advanced always we are running into potentially with a curse as well. And I don't see any upgrade right here actually having value. Yeah, but then is really difficult because especially when Blade Dance is upgraded, like we simply don't have enough energy to make hand space. But I don't know, sometimes we can. Sometimes we can. Yeah, I'm actually seriously considering resting here for 14. It's probably stupid though, because if I rest, I just rest here, right? Resting here for at least 18, and if this is like Bias Fate, Apparition, or Bloody Idol, then we don't need to do it anymore. So if there's nothing to upgrade here, just recall. Acro upgrade is good. Acro upgrade is positive. This upgrade is positive, this upgrade is positive, this upgrade is positive, this upgrade is also positive. But are they positive enough that I do not do something else here? We just recall here, right? We just recall here. We just recall here and then we decide again during the chest. If we happen to open the chest, Then we decide again after this. When we go dramatic entrance, it's just insanely powerful. You can get it Act 1. And yeah, we bought it in the Act 1 shop. It's ridiculously strong. Even early Act 2, I still buy it for full price sometimes. If I'm stuck on 3 energy, then it's really, really good even in Act 2. Act 2, yeah, but we also have free pathing. We have free pathing in Act 3 with no burning elite, so if we don't have to open this chest, then we can just do it later. More dramatic entrance? Yeah, sure. But red pants would be good here. And yeah, weak pot can be used. I would love to play dodge and roll, but terror is more important, and dodge and roll is also taking damage here. And yeah, this is why I was thinking of resting for 14, guys. Start with Negatron or start with Alchemize? We start with one of the two for sure. Probably start with this, and if we draw to block card, we do that. If we draw to a kill, we do that. If not, we play Alchemize and hopefully it give us something. Or we can also just duplicate this for 13. I play the Alchemize and then duplicate the Negatron to kill. That suddenly means that our collector fight gets a little bit weird sometimes. Just a little bit. 13 is quite a lot of HP. And if we do not duplicate this right now, we have no other. So it probably means I should Alchemize first. If you Alchemize give me a damage potion, then to Alchemize, no, that's the worst possible line here. If you loot the Alchemize. Play the Alchemize first. If it gives me a damage potion, then we can kill without this. Otherwise, I just loop the dagger throw. Okay, we loop dagger throw. Another terror not needed. Sucker punch not needed. Quick slash is garbage. This is like the okay. Maybe I should not have played the quick slash in Act 1. Because after I gave this thing a compliment that it works well with Anchor and it works well with like Potential's Terror, it just keeps coming back. This is like the 5th quick slash we have seen in this one. So can this thing like just piss off or something or what? More chest? If we want to take elite, then we definitely do not open this, yeah? So yeah, we probably just skip the chest then. If it's medium chest, I open. If it's big chest, I definitely open. But small chest, we probably ignore. And we go for Act 3 chest into remove instead. A good weapon for dash is okay. The thinking ahead is okay too. Thinking ahead is probably slightly better. Yeah, here we can burst Alchemize. That's 4 chests, yeah. Put this on top, but then we play the quick slash and draw into them anyway. Yeah, this doesn't have piercing will, it doesn't have enough damage in second blade then. So collector right now is a fairly big pain. Yeah, it doesn't matter what we put on top here. Cow chops is whatever, to be honest. Tool is just stronger. Okay, this deals with the collector. Okay, that was a misplay, yeah. But hopefully no punish. This turn we are taking some damage. If I want to play accuracy. And I want to play accuracy. We don't need dodge and roll next turn. This is a kill, right? This is going to be 60 damage. 60 damage plus 9 from taunt, so that's 69. Yeah, nice. And that puts this thing down to 27. 27 is a 13 each. So we still need to draw Sucker Punch plus an attack. Oh, no, Sucker Punch is also 13. So we need to actually draw into like all of these. 3 of these, in fact. Plus the Blade Dance. Always can be done with a Swift Potion. The trade out 2 HP. But if we play Echo, we always get there as well. So there's no reason to play dodge and roll here. Yeah, just have a kill. Potion. Malaise, yes. It's here again. Like this thing is persistent. This thing is really persistent, I can tell you that. But yeah, Malaise is good. Game Dust Rule is better than Sweep Pot. Not by that much, but it is slightly better with the toolbox. Wow. Amazing upgrade for us. Not attacking, so we don't need this. The bomb's free to play then. And next turn the bomb kills both of them. And we already reroll potion, so nothing else to do here. And it's bouncing flash with the burst. Bouncing Flash doesn't deal very well with the collector, but if you draw it on turn 1, it's good. And easily opens up a catalyst pick with the burst as well. I mean, I know we have like accuracy plus terror and then 1 blade dance, but 1 blade dance only. The second one just refused to show up. So now maybe we need to think about the freaking backup plan. Because collector damage is looking weird, even with the cultist potion. And yeah, I don't think I mind this. Yeah, resting for 14, yeah? Resting for 14. I mean, this is still Preserve Insect Elite. Against the Slavers, we have both the Preserve Insect and the Dramatic Entrance and the Anchor and the toolbox. Against the Leader, Dramatic Entrance turn 1 covers the minions and then we kill her single target. If we see Necronomicon, I'm going to be sad that we did not pick Predator. New Riz is good. And Tridian, I guess, is okay too with Apotheosis. It's just good. Without Preserve Insect, this is definitely not as good as this is. Like with the Preserve Insect, we are probably fine here. So it's the only danger is this fight. But even in this fight, we still have the Anchor. Take the bottle? Which bottle? Bouncing Flask? Because the damage is looking weird, even with these two. And then we have Burst now. Ghost Fishing round 2, only if we see a stallable fight. Unfortunately, we just passed a stallable fight. So none of the elite fight is really stallable, and the advanced always... Yeah, there's no fight here that can be stalled, right? Except Centurion Mystic, and we just fought that. Actually, no. The baseball per centuries can be stored sometimes. So we'll see. Does Panacea do anything? No. Only against like potential fat can be summoned, so blind's just better, right? Cycle the Enact 2. Talking about this fight. So it's only centuries baseball here sometimes. Oh yes, Spiker is not storeable. No, not that long. We can store for a decently long time, but it's not infinite because we do have front scale. Escape plan is okay. I don't think we care too much about C. Also because we have compromise. Yeah. I should not have done it immediately, but it doesn't matter too much. We can both alchemize if we say that cultist pot is not what we need. Honestly, with the new release right now, we don't need this, right? I just want to roll for the ghost if possible. This is fine too. Burst defense right here still takes damage, so we want to kill her, yeah? And we absolutely can. Oh my god, man, she have rested. Okay, what the hell are we doing at the fire now? Yeah, should have rested over recall for sure, because now it gets weird. I mean, we are still resting, right? We were still resting for collector. Addition, not good yet. Grand finale would be nice if this is well planned plus. And then there's prepared. Prepared is fine. Tactician is only good with the melees, but we only have 4 energy base. Maybe get heal for, yeah, maybe. Oh. They just say that there's only one stoneable fight here. Okay, we have full HP, yeah? We hopefully we don't leave this fight until we are full HP and have 2 ghosts in the jars. But yeah, if this fight goes according to plan, we will stay here for a long time. Like very long in fact, and we already have a thing that helps us with that, the dexterity potion. Oh, that's quite nice. I don't want to bring a discovery. I just discovery into maybe potentially a power, and then apotheosis right away. That is not a power. It is okay too. Reason fight to go long? Yeah, we have a new reason alchemized in the deck. It means that we wait for new reason to get 2 nightmares, and then we nightmare the nightmare, we nightmare the alchemized, we nightmare until we get regen potion, we get 2 ghosts in the jar, we get full heal, and we have a Viria stack. So yeah, we will be here for a while if things go according to plan. Yeah, the thing, yeah, that is absolutely a thing we can do, and we are doing it like right now. Malays is just better, right? Well, like before we make sure that we don't take any damage from here, we cannot we cannot store yet. So the mana is actually just better. And we wait for like 2 more nightmares after this. Please just cheat. Yeah, no. And we are stuck here, guys. Okay, this thing is nullified soon. Distraction can be nightmare. Another -4, so it goes to -8. Hopefully it's fine. And yeah, the most important thing is that we do not accidentally play this. That's the most important thing. We only need to remember one thing. Yeah, that's pretty fast. Man, well, the plan's gonna be good here. Yeah, we will be here for a while. Yeah, definitely not this. Arrows, whatever can be played. The genuine click here, yeah. It does make it faster though. Eventually. Maybe wallet plans? Yeah, absolutely. We can wait for wallet plans, we can wait for other things. And we definitely do not pick this. What are we doing? We are waiting for double nightmare from this. And we full heal from regen potion. And then we get to live at the fire before collector. And we also reroll for 2 ghosts in the jar. Don't need this, but sure. And yeah, this guy heals for 15 every 2 turns, and he only takes 9 damage, so he will not lose HP. And we even talked about this fight before it happens. This is literally the only soloable fight in the Advanced Waste Pool. That's not Centurion Mystic. At least 30 minutes is not that long. Last time, the last time we did this only took like 30 turns. Yeah, it's not that long. Like we already have double nightmare, so now we only need well-lit plans. Yeah, one more Malays will be good as well. Second nightmare is not in here. Right, next time we draw a lot of cards, so no reason to actually draw right now. Drawing to optimize before that one anyway. But we can just change. We don't get to the point where we just play Nightmare full block every turn yet though. So Nightmare right now does risk us losing some HP sometimes. Sometimes. Well, let's play. Do I play quick slash for the well plans or what? That's cool. 2 12 plans. Okay, so 2 well plans here, so this should be not too bad from here. Hopefully. But yeah, we are not at the point where we take literally 0 damage yet. So so doing this immediately still has like, some small risk. Small risk. But honestly, that's the only thing we need to do, yeah? We just nightmare one nightmare and then we wait until we have like full block every turn. We do not need to keep nightmaring the nightmare. If we don't to optimize right now, it's squid. Or maybe not. That's quite good. That's very good, in fact. Holy crap. Nightmare Blur, I mean, we can do it right now. We can Nightmare to Nightmare Blur. And that's probably fine. Actually, no. Okay, never mind me, guys. The Nightmare is not 0 cost yet. Okay, whatever, we draw to set up next turn. And this turn we can hold the Blur then. And we still have double Nightmare in hand. Yeah, setup is here, but Alchemize is here as well. So setup of the Nightmare. Play the Blur. And then what? And then play Lex Sweep or what? I guess we don't need to do this now. Now that we have 0 cost Nightmare. Yeah, now we are fine. Even get to make our life a little bit easier, but everything got 0 now, so this doesn't even play. So we don't need to pick anything from here right now, yeah. So we just do it. And setup is our hero. That setup is actually our hero. Burst Nightmare on the Alchemize, and then we Nightmare again. And next turn we have like 3 Nightmare and 6 Alchemize. Okay, maybe 9 Alchemize then. Yeah, after image actually full block this. So we can do this every single turn. Okay, 1 goes, but we need regen potion before the second goes. So if we see second goes, we are tossing it away until regen potion. Kaleska cannot be skipped. I mean, could have done that. Yeah, whatever. And a with plus. Yeah, okay. Now you have my attention. Yeah, now you have my attention. The hand with plus can be fish for us though. But honestly, I probably don't do it. Like, I just gone full heal. If hand with plus comes before that, then sure, we can do that. Because we don't have potion bell, so this will take like way too long if I go for any whip. Plus, wow, also. So basically, I need to have Catalyst Spot first. That rolls into Hand of Greed. And then another Catalyst Spot to roll into Apotheosis. And then afterwards, I need to regen potion to full heal. And then afterwards, I need to go to Nerja. That takes way too long. Wait, what did I nightmare first? Wait, I only forgot what I nightmare first this turn. Okay, whatever. We can nightmare one nightmare and then nightmare alchemize. So delay by one turn. Okay, nightmare. Doesn't matter either way. Oh, what did I... Oh, okay. Our hero is here again, but no longer needed. Man, regen potion sure is like taking its sweet time. It really is. Ocean, we are fishing for regen. Regen first and then a second goes. It really is taking its sweet time. And we see like 6 potions every single turn, yeah? It's not even like we see a small number. Also, by the way, one regen potion does not full heal us. One regen potion does not give us a full heal. Just saying. Could have settled for fairy instead, but no thanks. Oh my god. Enter the fish for double regen first by Liching Ghost. Maybe it is. Okay, we can do that. Because this is going to take way too long. Like, it takes longer than I expected. So we can probably just ditch this thing first. Regen Pot only uncommon, yeah. Regen Pot normally appears a lot more often than this. Like, I have done this multiple times before, so I know like usually Regen Pot doesn't take this long. But it's hiding. It is certainly hiding like very well, in fact. Oh, seriously. Alchemizing this card? There's an alchemizing this card? Okay. I guess they are alchemizing the discard. But whatever, I'm just like in autopilot mode right now, guys. Now we actually see the other card for the first time. I've got burst instead. Yeah, should have gotten the burst instead. Oh my god, and let's not accidentally use this crap. No, seriously, like this is taking way too long. Okay, finally one is here. We don't drink this first, yeah. We wait for the at least the when we need the slot. Otherwise we wait for double regen because double regen full heal us instantly. Duplication potion, drink the regen and then duplicate this, like what happens? Okay, let's do some math, yeah. Like if regen falls to 3, so 5 is 9 and then it goes to 8, and 8 to 1 is 36. 36 plus 9 is 45, so that's still full heal. So if we drink this regen potion and we find the second one within 3 turns, we still get a full heal. This is only one more row. It's not worth, right? Okay, it's not worth. Okay, we toss the ghost away. Well, we will probably toss the ghost away and have a second regen, and then we roll for 2 ghosts afterwards. Okay, how long has it been already? Like, no, seriously. Okay, we have a full heal now. So now we only need to fish for 2 ghosts. So now we only need to fish for 2 ghosts. Only. 2 ghosts, yeah. The problem with 2 ghosts is, of course, it means that our potion, the alchemist becomes a slime. But we don't care, right? Yeah, we don't care. This is why we take alchemist? No. Hoping for new reasons, not why we pick alchemist. Alchemist is just an insanely powerful card, but it just happens to be this way. This thing is still not nowhere near to running out vulnerable, yeah. Perfect time for small regen post to show up, yeah, sure. Last time we only took us like 21 turns to find 2 ghosts. Because the last time we did not need the regen potion. So let's see from here like how long it takes. Yeah, 10-21 turns probably a slight high roll for 2 ghost potions. But here we have like 6 alchemize per turn, so it's also our potion reroll rate is also slightly higher than usual. Yeah, 1 ghost already. Because normally when you do this, you get to roll like maybe 3 potions per turn. But here we get to roll 6. Hello, Kevin Show. What's going on? We are rolling for second ghost to the jar. After re-rolling for full heal from 20 HP. And so that I don't accidentally scatter the ghost that we had. More positive, alchemizing days liquid memory spend on the boss. If we have 60 HP to the boss with 1 strength, I don't think we need to potion in the boss at all. Like, I was worried about Collector because we got 20 HP and we cannot live. But here we're on 60 with 2 ghosts in the jar, so not really. And also we are in like 2 deep right now to live without the ghost. We are already in 2 deep. Yeah, we live now. Okay, finally we get to live now. Yeah, like I told you, like rolling for the ghost doesn't actually take that long. And I was really surprised at how long it takes to actually roll the regen, because I have done this like multiple times before. Yeah, minus 35 gold with whatever, we leave this fight. We leave this fight, guys. Okay, we have to wait a little bit before we can actually leave, because 1 more turn is still here. On the ghost roll for regen, yeah, absolutely. It took way too long for even the first regen to show up. That is a very low roll. Wait, we need to... Oh, no. We have 20 plated, so of course we don't need to block this hit. I was thinking that we need to block or something, but we actually have 20 plated. So of course we don't need to block. Error? No, it's not error 75. We also threw like... I don't know how many fear potion into this guy's face. Grizzly Fair, thank you very much for the 100 bit. And yeah, finally can get out of here. And we get to live as well, yeah? Ah, power potion. Another bouncing flash? No. The first one was already slightly questionable. Second one I don't take. I would take Catalyst, yeah. Maneuver plus. Right now we cannot use energy yet. Like we don't have actual card draw. And we have apotheosis, so plus or not plus doesn't matter too much. So yeah, we skip. So back time get infinite fruit juice. Yeah, exactly, because that can be done. That infinite fruit juice is not in the game. Like exactly because of what we just did. Otherwise, the run is instantly over in 1 floor. And you also kind of have to do it every single run when you can. And that's not exactly super fun. It's fun if you do it 1 time. It's not exactly fun if you have to do it every run. Is what I will say. Magnetism for the thing. Yeah, sure. If we magnetism, we cannot malaise for 3 though, and I would like to malaise for 3. Not playing bouncing fast is also a little bit weird. Magnetism is strong. I mentioned me in the book. I mean, I'm trying to do the exact same thing with the Exum. And it's just as silly because I can just Exum fit for the same thing. Effectively, like multiplying fruit juice. Yeah, regen potion from Alchemist is a little bit weird. That's what I will say. Also, at least we don't have burst phase on. I would say it right now. At least we don't have burst phase on yet. When you burst phase on, when we have burst phase on, you will know that that thing takes longer than what we just did. Because I have done both things before, like more than once. But yeah, this fight is still not free, yeah. So better not be too complacent. We don't play magnet, right? Because if the new receiver is catalyst or something, I absolutely want poison to be down. Yeah, from Vietnam. Oh, magnet is visible, yeah. So you just wait for like a Pandash. Sometimes sadistic nature cannot be played as well, but usually it can. I just malaise for 3 here. Venom? And Venom's okay. I think Cloud's okay too. Cloud's probably slightly better. And yeah, I guess we take damage because I would play accuracy. I would like to play accuracy for sure. But yeah, this is why we full heal, yeah? Because we know that this fight is nasty. And this is the one fight where Apotheus decides to hide at the bottom. And this is also why I'm malaise for 3 on turn 1 instead of playing magnetism. Because I know that this fight is not super good for us. Next turn she does not attack. So dodge and roll is not very useful. It's probably just dash defend then. Because we never play first. That defense still means that we need to block a little bit next turn or need to kill both of these. It's dodge and roll then, I guess. Because next turn we probably don't kill this guy. It's okay. Dagger Spray is okay too. Doppelganger is fine. But yeah, you look at this fight and you see why we took the time to full heal and get 2 goals, because we might need to spend 1 here still. Hopefully we don't have to spend both, but spending 1 might happen. Also, yeah, bottom deck terror not exactly super cool. This can stay in the deck in case we have to vote. So this fight is actually stallable. This fight is actually stallable because the only danger is the 5 debuff turns. But we probably don't do that. Because we depend on way too many, we need too much defensive scaling to store this safely. Centric damage too high. It's not damage too high, it's just that we don't have enough yet to last to the debuff turns. But if we can survive debuff turn, then this fight is like super stallable. Because even immediately next turn we might already take some super heavy damage. I guess we still kill this guy first, because taking 8 this turn is not cool, and not deploying weakness here is also not cool. Another accuracy, not even good. It's okay, but it's not that good. It's okay, in case she doesn't attack next turn. she doesn't. Blur minus is not what we need. I picked the blur just because apotheosis was coming, but this blur is not what we need. Next turn she is guaranteed to attack, and this is only 64, so even second then it's not enough. So we kill these guys. Yeah, it means that we are killing these guys. Dodge and roll strike magnetism. Infinite with 2 accuracy, probably positive if we are willing to spend 1 ghost here. We summon again. We summon again means that we don't kill this turn. But yeah, it's messy. It's really messy here. Okay, I take 8 here to get this in play. Some new reads have not been super good in this fight. And yeah, here you see we have to spend 1 ghost already. Should I go to Torch Head? No, I want to keep neutralize on her because I know that this Torch Head dies this turn. Prepare first. I will play Madness actually. No, Madness is free to play. No matter what we keep here. There's no way to save the ghost here, yeah? Because this block for 6 only. So this is 14. 14 is 40. 40 we are being hit for 41. So the only way we save the ghost is that if we neutralize here and then we go to single digit. Like, but we still have to shift here and then the fight doesn't advance. If we ghost right now, we do not need to waste damage on this. It dies to thoughts. How low do we go? Like 7 base, so it goes to 7. So this is 38, and we go to 4. Right now, actually, we go to 1. Right now we go to 1. Like, how bad is 1? 1 is quite bad, right? Because 1 means that even with the ghost, we still need to actually block. 1 is quite bad. Before I go to 1, I either use a ghost or go to 4. Just got the Falco. Yeah, pretty sure it's a copy paste stuff. But I don't know from where. Probably from Reddit. Four is okay. 4 is okay. Like HP lost into next act doesn't matter as much. And if she attacks again next turn, like if we ghost right now, she attacks again next turn, it is weird because we no longer have enough block to even survive. So we might actually be forced to use the second ghost. But this turn we know we can survive, and with the ghost we will survive next turn as well. So going to 4 is okay. 4 is definitely better than 1. I do not put neutralize here. The 42. See all the after image. Go to store? No. We get out of here. We get out of here because right now we are definitely scared to die. Like this fight can kill us even if we use both ghosts. So of course we get out of here. And yeah, we can do the same thing in the Awaken 1 fight. So no problem, guys. Like, no problem. Awaken 1 is stoleable. If we see Awaken 1. So 2 out of 3. But if we see Awaken 1, we can always do that. So using Ghost right now doesn't matter as much. Dononeka, yeah, Dononeka is also stoleable, but not infinitely. Because the Donu skill strength and Deca takes damage from taunts. I mean, we can also just store the spikers. Yeah, we can also store the spiker. Not the spiker, but the like repulsor. Oh, another baseball. Can baseball show up in Act 3? I actually don't remember. Yeah, baseball can show up in Act 3 with a spiker. So yeah, maybe another baseball. CE means that we actually still need to put one blade dance here, but that is fine. AI blocks a decent amount, but not nearly enough. So if we know that we always survive next turn, then maybe AI is the pick. But CE potentially can give us a kill over 2. We summon. Right now we go to 2, yeah, so we are not exactly dead. And resummon means that next turn if we draw into the another blade, because right now this is currently 15, so it's 19. Actually, it's no, it's first 15, yeah, 19. 19 witness round will go to 21, right? So this is 84 damage. If we draw into the second blade dance, we just kill. Actually, it's 60. Wait, why is it 60? Plus 10. Oh yeah, it's plus 11, it's 15, it's 15. 15, so 16, 64. But it still means the second blade dance will kill. So we go all in here. Next turn we draw 5 cards. This is still free to be played, yeah. If we draw this into exactly blade dance right now, we fail to kill. But if we survival right now, we never die next turn. Because the Ghost in the Jar always means that we don't take damage. If we draw into Blade Dance, 5 out of 6, we get to preserve the Ghost. Repair is not positive, also not negative. Actually, it's positive because the burst repair means that we always reach the Blade Dance. Otherwise, it doesn't break the draw. Impatience also just let's draw into the thing. And yeah, Blade is actually at the bottom. But we are fine. So yeah, full heal definitely needed, yeah? So this would mean that if we did not full heal, and we did not rest, we would die in the collector fight. So good thing we full heal. Second Malay is not as good as the first one, and this thing gets better with Apotheosis. It draws into Apotheosis faster. We don't really need the second Malays for any fight really, because the Nereis can also provide enough scaling that even if we only get to Malays time either first cycle or the Awakening first cycle is still fine. Or we had survived with just resting. If we just rested, we would play the fight on like 38 HP. But we would also have different potions that we can use, and Alchemize can give us more potions. We did already have a power potion, a dex potion. We have a dexterity potion here and a block potion, so on 50 HP, on 38 HP, I think we survive. But most likely we have to use both potions, and then we reroll like another one with this. And also, of course, we don't have the dip. But yeah, that's adrenaline over Malays in this spot, yeah. Free energy because we can roll for regen pot. No other sustain, no. But Firestone also a little bit weird. We did not pick a second Mondays. And our damage right now is not super fast. Makes the anchor worse. Makes the new re slightly worse as well because it makes stalling more difficult. It's just the Dripper. Deck good or not? No. If you ask whether the deck is good into the late game, then the answer is definitely no. But we have good relics. Like we have Apotheosis with the new re's and the Alchemist. So the current power is not very high. But the longer we go into the fight, the stronger we are, like for sure. We scale during the fight itself. And with the new re's. Awaken one first. Not the second, but I guess we get the full heal then. This chest has to be open, yeah? So ideally we want the shop after the chest. Here's the shop after the chest, but we also have to fast to at least one elite. I guess that's fine. That's not a problem. We only recall, but we can still live, so fires are okay. Going for the 4 elite path means that we do not get to go to any fire. And also only single shop. Going here is only 2 elites, but we get 3 fires. So this one goes to waste, but then we get to live twice. And also double shopping in case we see Golden Idol event here. Or we can also just take 3 elites and go to this fire instead. This way also has absolutely no risk because of the curse killing us in the elite fight. Because the shop is right after the chest. Here we have to pass to 1 elite. So we just take the lift path, right? We just take the lift path with double shot. It's like we trade 2 elites for 2 strength and also a risk for the curse. Yeah, we just take the 2 elite path. But then have the best potions. The best rare potion, sure. Like I think this potion beats basically every other potion in the game. Except maybe Ambrosia. But even Ambrosia, like Ambrosia doesn't help you to help Watcher like not die to the first cycle of the hunt. And Watcher only has the danger in the very first cycle. So if Watcher has the Ghost Synergize, it's probably also her best potion. So for the best potion, this is the ceiling, then Silent is probably the up there. But on average, I don't think so, because you compare like poison potion from Silent and like you compare the common potion of each class, yeah. Iron class is blood potion, and blood potion is ridiculously strong. The effect is focus potion, and yeah, focus potion probably also don't need to talk about. Silent has poison potion, yeah, okay, cool, 6 poison. What is Watcher's common potion? Is it like the stand swap? Or is that thing uncommon? I actually don't know. It's probably the stand swap, right? Or is it the miracle potion? Like Watcher has 3 class specific potion, like the miracle one, the stand swap, and then the ambrosia. I know ambrosia is rare. Okay, so the Mortal Miracle is like common, and stands for uncommon. Mortal Miracle is like okay, it's not that strong, so it's probably comparable to like Poison Potion. It's stronger than Energy, but only slightly. So for the class specific potion, like the ones you usually see, then Silent is actually like below average. But of course the rare potion, this alone makes is really strong. But yeah, we go for 2 elite path and double shot. This fight is soloable. Do we do it instantly? Blood potion never bound. Yeah, blood potion is already very strong early game and it's just like gets stronger. the later it goes. And the biggest selling point of the Black Potion is that you can use it at any point in time. It's probably the Shackles here. And yeah, Adrenaline already plays a little bit more than my legs. Only if we actually draw into wood thing. Okay, 46 is here, so we are fine. So this for heal? No. I think we just leave this. Because unless I actually need to use the host in this fight, I'm not going to store here. Not because it's a bad play, but because I'm lazy. Hopefully I don't get mega punished, because the 14 missing HP is a decent amount. But we don't actually have real defensive scaling in the deck, so getting ourselves to a point where we never take damage in this fight is like way more difficult than a baseball. Yeah, we're just talking about us having no defensive scaling. There's an Echo with 5 energy as well. But he's a footwork plus. We dodge and roll in our deck already. And Neil is adding more block cards and apotheosis. Yeah, Echo's nice and all, but it's probably footwork plus. Against the Awakened one we have no problem, and footwork plus is better against the donuts as well. Shrine garbage, so I guess we don't get to see our golden arrow being converted, but strike removes fine. Discovery, Panache. Discovery on 6 energy turn 1 is probably better. We do not need to doppel for 8. Like doppel for 8 makes 0 sense. Okay, it makes a little bit of sense with my laser, but this fight is not stallable. So we just do strike into burst doppel, yeah. Another dodge and roll. Sure, I would definitely prefer backflip on Tribe Energy, but yeah, dodge and roll plus with footwork plus is fine. And it is dodge and roll plus, and we have burst in the deck. After this, footwork stronger. A slight punish. Not that much. Wait, this guy is not good at the game. It has opponent my deck only a little bit. If your deck doesn't win as it is, then of course you need to add more cards. I don't know whether this is a good idea or not, because burst malays might have been way better, but I want to do it. Okay, hopefully no punish here, because otherwise the punish here is very hard. Okay, no punish. Rewarded, in fact. Piercing Wheel is nice and all, but here's a Necro Plus on 5 energy. Frozen Eye? Nunchaku, not too important, but Frozen Eye is very powerful. We still need to have enough gold to remove here, yeah? So I do not actually want to remove it in this shot. How do I determine dodge and roll really improve the deck and rely on new release for block? I mean, I just see how fast I need to block. And basically, if the current block in the deck is not sufficient to deal with like maybe the first 3 or 4 turns, then of course I need to add more block, because new release, if you rely on new release and you fail to block in the first 3 turns, you can die in some fight. And I definitely don't want to do that. And yeah, we have Frozen Eye toolbox now with Apotheosis. Long we don't pay gold for this card. Like, this card is okay to add to your deck, but we don't pay gold for it. This one I pay gold for. If I remove right here, the next remove is 125, but we need to make it most of the time. If not, we have 30, actually 40. 40 plus 20 is 60. 60, and we remove one, we can still buy a relic. So I don't actually want to buy Nunchaku. We have 5 energy already, and we don't have enough card draw. Yeah, new release with Frozen Eye, Apotheosis, Frozen Eye, Toolbox, Frozen Eye. It's just really good. So draw 7 into here. Where the hell is Apotheosis? It's here. Pro into dagger throw, and then next turn we have this, and then we can burst adrenaline until here, and then we have footwork into bursting defense. So that's fine. Anathia doesn't do anything, so it's just all tricks. Yeah. Red form to the trade. Red form is red form plus, and it cannot break us next turn, even if it shows up on the top 5. It's still question learning your stream. There's no stupid question unless you ask without like, even attempting to answer it yourself. Those I would say would be maybe stupid questions. But if you have tried to like, if you have a reasonable line of thought, yeah, and you have already attempted to answer your own question, and you still cannot see why, then it's definitely not a stupid question. Where's red for? 5 far down, but we don't need it. Next turn is here, so then we can do Gamble into red form. Second accuracy malays as well, so no problem. Yeah, next turn we have like a red form dodge and roll, so we take no damage, and the turn afterwards we have Acro plus some into Blade Dance redraw. No need to prepare right now. Yeah, definitely, yeah, like don't go there. We can attack, so we should. Blade Dance is quite far down, but next turn we do have Acro plus into here. And then we gamble into the Blade Dance, so we don't draw right now. Yeah, drawing right now doesn't achieve anything. Because I don't want to draw actually into Blade Dance this turn. Well, we can avoid that. But if not drawing right now souls, then we should just do that. Yeah, gamble right now for 6. And prepare into Blade Dance and then kill. Just in time. I mean, okay, maybe it's actually just in time. For 333 gold. I mean, it's green. It is green. It doesn't go exactly super well with our footwork plus and Malays and but whatever. It's green, yeah. I mean, I say that when red form is bad, it's when you need to waste 1 floor to upgrade it. And it's not good for your current deck. But here it's not even negative for current deck. And we don't need to waste a floor on upgrading it. So it's just good. Oh my god. 1 curse is enough, yeah? We don't want another one. Can I breathe? Right before the shot that we also almost always need to remove. Of course, Hand of Greed means that we don't get weakness this turn. If we aggro right now until here, we still cannot do anything except like maybe Malays. Portal is quite far down. We can take it. There's no need to do blind. And Hamsu is fine. There's actually no need to even play Terror yet. Echo right now does not reach the burst. But if we dagger throw into Echo, it does reach the burst, and then we can burst Adrenaline. It does not run to Apotheosis, but we can full lock this turn. If we run till here, doesn't lead anyway. Just block this and not don't play the thing. That's fine. We still have one attack to reroll in case it's he starts with the curse. This single is not needed. We already Malays for 5, so we don't need to block multi-hit anymore. It's okay. Next turn we still have enough damage to reroll. Even if we pick it. And we next turn too early. Yeah, so early Terror is not down yet, and KOC is also not down. We have just been defending. Roll once. Okay, 3 times 3 is good. This we don't need. Meme Dex, legendary strategy pivot, late act 2, yeah. Yeah, like a perfect strike and whatnot, you just take them for early game, then you pivot up. Times 2 is good. Are we just killing this guy with taunts or what? Looks like we are. This might kill it before we redraw to Hand of Greed, so I don't want to do that. Eight and block is actually not very good because next turn we don't have enough to redraw. Speed and is good. Now Hand of Greed will kill whenever we run to it, yeah. So we just wait for that. Still cannot run to it next turn, but the turn afterwards it's here. So as long as this guy doesn't die in 2 turns, it's fine. Yeah, 1 end buff is completely fine. And Hand win next turn. Reflex with 5 energy, with 2 Acros, prepare and count game move, with Frozen Eye. With Apotheosis. Yeah, it's good. Or on 5 energy is good. And yeah, good thing we did not go for this crap. Good thing we did not go for this crap, yeah? Because now we can remove the curse right away instead of fighting an elite. Violent Flame Plus, yeah, sure. Okay, so we can buy pellets or we can buy a full heal every fight. There are 2 things we can do here. We can buy pellets or we can buy bandage shop. And bandage shop, we can wait for nightmare, and we get to do that while keeping the ghost in the jars. But there's also yeah, wait form with pellets. And of course pellets with Frozen Eye into the hard fight is insanely good. But we have 2 ghost fights, so it's less effective, but it's still strong. If we buy the pellets here, we get 60 more gold, yeah? 60 more gold, and assuming this doesn't give us gold. So this costs us, this goes to 38. 38 with 60 is 98. 98 means that we cannot actually do anything in the Act 4 shop. Pellets better bandage shop, yeah. Bandage shop is good though, yeah? But bandage shop is definitely good. But, well, store relic? No, we don't want store relics, we want this. Because you realize like what does this actually do? This allows us to play red form as front load block. And that's it. But this thing basically full heal us into the hard fight guarantee because we can store spear and shield forever. Okay, not forever because the shield does die to the taunt. But we can wait for nightmare on this and it's way faster than the alchemized regen potion. So we get a full heal in the heart, so effectively we are buying like Pentagraph here. For 98 gold. And immediately we are missing 14 HP. Basically buying bandage up means that we get to keep both ghost potion into the hard fight. But yeah, Palace is very good for sure with Frozen Eye into the heart. But that's about it. I guess with the new reads it also gets a little bit better. So that long after we kill the spear is very easy. Because the shield doesn't scale. And now that we even have Well 10 plus, our consistency is like no problem. Okay, I would say, yeah, bandage up is probably the better play. Bandage up is probably the better play, but I'm buying Palace here because I'm lazy. That's about it. Because it's not like super better or anything. The other, the bandage shop is like more secure, also cheaper. Wait, 75 gold or what? Potency is quite far down though. Bandage would store so hard? Yeah, exactly. Like we store with bandage up, we can store spear and shield, we can store awaken one, we can store donor deck. So effectively we are buying pantograph even stronger than that for 98 gold. But how much gold can we actually get here? Because I would like to get a lot of gold if possible. Because right now our export shop is dead. But with Hand of Grid is a different story. Yeah? Entrance? No, we are not worried about like killing these guys. We're worried about not getting gold. But killing one of these first is still good. So maybe I take -5 to make sure that I don't take damage next turn. Yeah, just kill this right now. Accuracy can be played because next turn we can do Gamble into red form, and then we wait for the hand with redraw. Accuracy is already played. Second one not necessary. Maybe we should have picked footwork, otherwise stalling the third one is fairly difficult as well. Right hand of grid. Next turn. But yeah, we actually have Painless Red form, so we can actually just stall here. Never mind. This kills this though, so I cannot do that. And yeah, I guess this is fine. Like doing this risks this dying to 2 taunts before we are ready. The wait is 2 turns from now. Maybe next turn we must prepare with the dagger throw as well. Oh yeah, next turn hand with. So plus 70 gold, yeah. So dagger plus, yeah, this one I can pick with footwork now, and with only still 1 shift card in the deck, it's fine. Also, the shift cards like work very well with the Palace Red form because you can just play. This is an attack and a skill in 1 card, 1 energy. So it's quite good with the pellets. So anchor turn 1 will take no damage. Thought, Dramatic Ancient's Purity. Purity is okay. Purity is okay. Dramatic Ancient is okay too. Yeah, plus 70, plus 70. Don't need this. In with the 5, we did not have enough scaling defense. Like I mean, I guess red form could have done it, but I was a little bit worried that we cannot block the other two. Because yeah, we play the red form, yeah, and it buys time for us to handle with upgraded the first one. And afterwards, there's 2 left, but red form also runs out. And then we need to wait for the hand with redraw again. While they're hitting us for like 30 plus. Maybe we could have done it, but they don't want it to be like super troublesome. That depends at the bottom of the deck. So burst echo right here. That's draw quite fine, we should do that. Next time we can get more into well plans. But we are fine. Yeah, burst defense, burst bouncing fast. You guys okay? And nothing to set up, so we just get out of here. Already is very good. Cow chops plus. Oh, that kills the heart. But we already have the palace for the heart and 2 ghosts in the jar. It's okay against Time Eater, but Time Eater will also have mana is Newry's Footwork plus. It's bad in this fight. Also not very good into Spear and Shield. So probably not what we want. Yeah, probably not what we want. And we don't have a ceramic fish or anything, so not too interested. Question mark can still be Golden Dino. And we have not seen any event in this deck yet. So there are 2 bad events here and 4 good ones. I mean, folding can be a little bit cringe. Okay, folding can be like giga cringe, but usually it's not. I guess we can give up any attack. Even if it asks for like dash or neutralize or like dramatic entrance, it's whatever. Can also be this crap. What about second cow gamble? If we buy second cow gamble here, we cannot buy anything else other than card remove in the Act 4 shop. Actually, we cannot do that because even if we buy this here, we are 1 gold off. So we would need close near never with the pellets. So we would need the 2 box to give us hand of wit in one of the 2 boss fights. For card remove to be a thing in Act 4. If not, we just leave. Second cow game was okay, but it's not that good. Yeah, this shop is not very good. Unless you tell me purity is good. But not really though. If we remove, we do it in Act 4. But can we remove? We still have 3 strikes. So of course remove is still good. But if we remove, we just do it in Act 4. The only reason you remove right now instead of in deck 4 is that you say that you need the remove to survive the boss gauntlet. But yeah, I don't think so. So Gamble upgrade, Reflex upgrade, Malaise upgrade, Acro upgrade, Burst upgrade. All viable. Adrenaline upgrade is okay too. Is count Gamble a good card in this deck? In after we get set up, after everything set up. Because if it is, then maybe Gamble upgrade is the best. And in deck 4, I guess we re-upgrade either the Acro or the Burst regardless. And Gamble is fine. Gamble is fine to upgrade. Get to apotheosis? No, the upgrade doesn't get to apotheosis faster. Like, upgrading this thing is just to keep it in the second cycle if we need it to reach apotheosis. Like if you say that the deck always wins after apotheosis is down, then the upgrade is on Acro or the Burst. Because these things actually get to apotheosis faster, not this. First cycle, this doesn't matter at all. But I do think that we still need to play the fights even after apotheosis is down. And this is a very positive card. Cycle's good. Good Instinct's also very good. Finesse better than Good Instinct though. With Dexterity. And we have Malaise already. This thing can give us more Malaise, can give us more Piercing Wheel, so we don't actually need this to Strength Reset. Thinking can't throw it to get upgraded and needed it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like if we need this in the second cycle, then of course we make the upgrade. But first cycle, this upgrade is irrelevant. So if as long as we get to apotheosis, we win the fight, then this upgrade will never play. But yeah, like my evaluation is the same as yours. Like we need it later, which is why I made the upgrade. And yeah, what is the deck? Or here, so if it's finesse right now, we draw into burst, and I don't want to draw into burst because otherwise we get to burst nightmare next turn. Burst Malaise next turn. We can use Ghost in the Jar in this fight freely. Because yes, it is the awakened one. We can use like both Ghosts in the Jar freely because this fight is... We can stay here forever. And yes, we can do potion reroll yet again. Like 14 here is not irrelevant into the second fight. Nightmare Finesse? No. Nightmare goes on Alchemize. Nightmare goes on Nightmare and then Nightmare goes on Alchemize. And that is our game plan for this fight. But yeah, Finesse right now draws into burst, I don't want that. Next turn if we only burst Malaise, we are taking a lot of damage if we do not burst. I mean it's not that much, we do have one clip. Yeah, it's probably fine. It's probably fine. And I do want to burst Malaise next turn. So we don't play Quick Slash. And yeah, next turn we will just burst Malaise. Turn 3 we have this. Well, it needs to be played apotheosis at the exact bottom of the deck, so that's cool. This can be store fight, yeah, it can be store fight, and it probably will be. Zero times 4, so no problem here. But we still need to kill these guys first, yeah. If we play the Water Fence now, he goes to what? Currently the base is 0, so he goes to 2, so SCP at 1. We play 1 power, he goes to 1 times 4. We don't need to play 1 power. Not yet at least. Okay, maybe this one can play. But not right now. Book in Malaysia, yeah, book can give you anything. except the castle heal. So it cannot give you alchemize. This is okay to take. I guess it's good. And we don't actually need to play alchemize here. No, alchemize. The accuracy. Aim for 5, and then we do apotheosis into adrenaline, and then we do something else. We can take some damage this turn. Like damage taken here is irrelevant. This one can take. So the plan in this fight is probably just killing first phase and waiting for the Newries to give enough defensive scaling, and then we stole second phase. But yeah, any HP loss here is irrelevant. As long as we don't die, like any HP loss is irrelevant. Now I can play well with flames. And yeah, of course you don't play this. This can be played as well. Of these. This can be played, but instead of this I would prefer to play the football. But this is the last power we played in first phase, yeah? Because otherwise it gets positive strength and we don't actually have a will to reset. Yet that is. Remember 2 ghosts, 1 ghost and regen back to full. We can also just use 2 ghosts depending on how the thing goes. But we still need to roll, I mean we need to roll 2 regen potions regardless, and 2 regen potions stand alone is enough healing. So it depends, but we are going to get to full HP here. Of course, before we do that, we need to get to the point where this guy never deals damage first. And we kill next turn, and this block for the 40. So now we wait for like Malays or something. Hold it so I don't accidentally play it. Let's get back to the whole run meta, getting health back here. We do the exact same thing we did before. And yes, we toss away this ghost potion. We roll for regen potion from the Newries, because this guy does not scale strength and he also doesn't lose HP from thoughts. But first we also need the Newries to give us enough defensive scaling that we never take damage here. So this one will be slightly longer than the base score. Probably not that long. This doesn't help. Yeah, this doesn't help at all. There is alchemized region. No, you do. Yeah, like you don't get alchemized from Neuris, but you get nightmare from Neuris. So we are waiting for like double nightmare, and then we nightmare alchemize, and then we full heal with the regen potion. So the thing that we cannot do is that we play this alchemize here, because if we play this thing, it doesn't come back. We already did this in Act 2 and it was necessary then. I don't know how necessary it is right now, but we just do it. But yeah, first we still need defensive scaling, so we have to wait for Malays and maybe more up the image. Setup? No, not set up yet. Right now we are looking for Malays first, and then it's Nightmares. Unfortunately, this one is the first fight, so second fight we can lose HP. That is not Malays. Are we below 3 hours? Yeah, we are below 3 hours because the run is quite strong. We only lost 20 minutes in the baseball fight, and then we basically zoomed to victory. We only had troubles in the boss fight themselves. Like you saw, the collector fight was fairly nasty, and here we also lose. We lost like 8 HP upfront. I complained to it wasn't possible, yeah. But yeah, Iron Sight can also like, abuse this with Exhume. The effect doesn't have anything. Yeah, the effect actually doesn't have anything. So that's why the effect sucks. And Watcher doesn't need it. No Malays. It's either Malays or after image or footwork. For now we're just doing nothing. Indeed. Just need to make sure that we don't get like voided. And Calipers will be good here. Like Calipers can actually can help us so much here. What does Iron Cut have? Iron Cut has Exhume. And Exhume can do some pretty degenerate stuff. Like you Exhume Reaper, you Exhume Feed, you Exhume Retro Dagger, and then you just full heal every single fight while feeding every single enemy. And you just move on. There is... yeah, it's random. As far as I know, the rarity is like completely random. But maybe it uses the same logic as a cut rewards, but I'm not sure. It's probably random. But yeah, let's forget the Malays, like it also hasn't given us a nightmare. We can burst distraction to find our own nightmare or something. And it's not a nightmare, but more broadcast is good. Yeah, like real talk, Calipers here would mean that we don't actually need to look for a Malay. And yeah, you didn't want me to buy the freaking bandage up. You just see the bandage up would actually speed this up by like a lot, right? But instead we're stuck with the freaking pellet. So honestly, I was thinking the bandage up makes things slower, but it actually makes things faster. It actually just makes it faster. Like if we have bandage up here, our life is a lot simpler. We just we only need to roll a single nightmare, but we don't have that. So the reason we are stuck here is because of Byron, yeah. So you all can blame Byron for this. Okay, at least one nightmare. We did this here. The void right now is fine. So now we wait for second nightmare, we wait for Malays, we wait for setup. So we are looking for 3 cuts. But pretty difficult. Yeah, we already have well planned this time, but this time we also need to look for Malays at some point. Because before Malays is down, we actually cannot do the optimized chain. Like we just bleed HP away. Because this guy does hit a little bit harder than the baseball. Okay, setup is good. Means self repair? No, AI cannot generate self repair. Nearest cannot give you self repair. Creative AI doesn't give you self repair. So the only thing defect can do is that you wait for the echo form and then you echo form the self repair that's in your deck. And yeah, defect sucks. So that's basically the summary. Still no Malays, no second nightmare. At least setup is here now. Where's the nightmare? Okay, very far down. In the meantime, we still have to hold on to this setup. This is quite silent, the most fun card, yeah. Anything else to do here? For second tools, why not? Wait, no. Second tools is bad. Yeah, so second tool is actively harmful, so we cannot do it because it reduces the alchemized, the number of alchemized you can play per turn from 6 to 5. Yeah, because when we get the loop in play is like 3 nightmares and 6 alchemized in hand every turn. But tools the trade can only give us like 8 cards in the hand per turn, so let's not do that. We cannot play the second tools here. Are we stalling? We are stalling for nightmare. We have double nightmare and alchemized, and that can heal us to full. So this is actually actively harmful, so I just added a curse to my deck. Yeah, okay, cool. Okay, at least we are ready with this now. So second nightmare and we are like almost in action. Almost. But it still has not given us a Malays yet. This is already upgraded, so setup doesn't really do anything here. Malays optional? Malays is optional, but I would like to... If we don't have Malays in play, we actually can only play like 3 alchemized per turn. But Poison, yeah, but Poison would be good. Bandage up would be good. Like Bandage up, if we have Bandage up in our deck, yeah, in terms of these freaking pellets, we are already out of here because one Malays is, one nightmare is enough. Then we can just burst nightmare this bandage up and it heals us for 36. Instead we are stuck here. And yeah, we don't have like meal ticket or anything, so HP loss here is real into Act 4. And real HP loss is definitely not what I'm comfortable to take. Armor strength now don't need that much because the base attack is only 10 times 3. So and if we have the nightmare, we can if we have the malaise, we can always burst it. So we can malaise for 8, and malaise for 8 is completely fine. Yeah, malaise for 8 is full block. So one malaise alone is enough because we do have this card. We need to see a freaking malaise. Oh, a second nightmare. I think doesn't need to because we do have after image in play already, and we play 9 cards every turn. Yeah, go spot to block. We are going to do that. Like, by the way, we are going to do that, but it only blocks for like 2 turns. Yeah, no nightmare malaise, so the new is also like trolling us a little bit. Oh yeah, we can even do more than that because we can set up the burst as well. So honestly, one malaise and we are in business. It has given us like, a lot of rares, yeah? Like die, Cost Explosion, Red Form, to the Trade and whatnot, but not the malaise. Not the after image. Regen twice, get on ghost spawn, but we probably use both ghosts and then we roll for 2 regen and also 2 more ghosts along the way. That's just faster. We get 6 potions every single turn once it is set up. After image is something. But we need like way more than 2 after image to guarantee full block. Oh my god, even more rares, man. No, seriously, it is like the new is definitely like trolling us a little bit. Two reds every screen, yeah? 2 reds every screen. But not the reds that we did. 2 separate regen. Yeah, 2 separate regen is enough, but I'm just saying that if you roll 2 of them at the same time, it's just faster. Because if you roll like 1 regen, 1 ghost, you can still keep the ghost. This setup here doesn't do anything anymore, so it's whatever. More after image. I mean, at this point, maybe we just get enough after image even before single malaise. Actually, 3 is enough. No, 3 is not enough. Like 4 is enough. Because with 4, we play 9 cards every single turn, so we block for 36, and that's enough. So we need another after image, and then we can start with Nightmare, and we don't need to malaise at all. But yeah, like we roll 3 after image even before single malaise, and but yeah, we can take second nightmare right now. Yeah, second nightmare is here. Currently not full blocking yet, so we have to wait until for 1 after image or 1 malaise right now, one of the 2. So now our outs double. Okay, setup is here on the same hand as Nightmare, so that's good. Don't need to keep burst actually. But honestly, even if we only have 3 after image, like we will full block fairly quickly. One plated armor potion, and then we full block no matter what. So I guess we can go right now. Yeah, I guess we can go right now. What we're trying to do, we are re-rolling for regen potion to full heal, and then we roll back the ghost potions. But yeah, we can go in 2 turns. This guy does shot for Void, but Void doesn't matter, right? Because everything costs 0. Yeah, everything costs 0, so Void literally doesn't matter. Okay, we can finally go. Oh, that was fast. So maybe I did not need to use the second ghost before I see the potion. Well, whatever. Yeah, whatever. This doesn't matter. Yeah, literally doesn't matter. So we skip this. It is still giving us more rare cards. That's not my life, by the way. But doesn't matter. No, we have a do already. And now we block for 36 every turn, so we literally cannot hurt us anymore. Hand of Greed? No Hand of Greed. But yeah, now we're looking for 2 ghosts and a regen potion. And we get to see 6 potions every turn, so it should not take that long. Opium. Signature? No, we don't have fumes in play. So it doesn't do anything. But sometimes with Toss Potion it deals some damage, but it can never kill this guy. And it's actually ridiculous that we see 4 up damage before single life, by the way. But that's just how it goes. Do we have burst in this card? No. Okay, we full heal. So now we need 2 ghosts. It is fairly fast. Oh my god, we're over here now. Okay, 1 ghost at least. Yeah, whenever we see a second ghost, we can get out of here. And we have one ghost already, so burst is unfortunately useless. All regen potions now, yeah. Also still not a single bundle. Hand of Greed? Or Hand of Greed? I mean, degeneracy operation, yeah. This is one of the few ways you can store the heart, like basically forever. Not on hand greed, no, we are not storing for hand greed here. I mean, the gold threshold does better. Like, it actually matters here because it does give us a knack for relic, but we are probably not doing that. Like, if we lose this run by 20 gold, so be it. Like, whatever. I don't do more than this. Because we might have to do this again into Spear and Shield. Just saying. Like, if we lose one Ghost in the Jar in the Spear and Shield fight, we are doing this again. Now it's not that long. Because the outside this turn, the run is relatively strong. Yeah, actually, because it's 173, I know. Whatever, this speeds up the kill. When we actually get to kill, that is. We have 27 strength and 10 accuracy though. They reduce with 2 ghosts? Probably not, but hard fight can always go wrong. Because you can also see the damage in the hard fight is like slightly weird. Slightly weird. And be the red answer non-existent. But we do have red form and 2 ghosts in the jar, so that's at least 5 turns. Hand of Greed? And no Hand of Greed. Strong enough to strong enough not use any rules? I don't know about this one because in this fight we lost 8 HP before getting our setup in play, and we already know that this fight is fairly easy for us with the Frozen Eye and the Malaise. So I don't know how strong we actually are, because you also saw the Collector fight right now. I mean, we are stronger by a decent amount compared to the Collector fight, but not that strong. Our damage has not improved. Like, our defense has improved, our consistency has improved, but our damage has not improved. And in the Collector fight, our problem was that we did not have enough damage. So I don't know how strong we actually are, by the way. I guess we'll find out in the second boss fight. Okay, we can get out of here now. How many voids do we have? Only 5, not that many. First, we need to do this for one more turn. Okay, Riddle to Toe is going in, yeah? Where is it? Okay, we leave the killing blow to this thing. On hand, no, we don't wait for that. Like, screw the header grid. We just get out of here. Thank you very much, Rock, for the raid. You arrive at the end of the degeneracy. That new reads for double damage regen potion. But yeah, we are just wrapping up here for this fight. Oh my god. Okay, this fight should not be too difficult. Hopefully. Taking a head rot until here. Flourish Shield is just better. What about Violence? Violence is fine too. Violence is fine too actually. It's probably just better than the thing. Yeah, next time we have this, we can slam red form. I was hoping that I draw into like artifact ship this turn, but doesn't matter too much. Next turn we do have conflict. Actually, we don't have a single attack to reset this red form debuff. But we can do it here. Yeah, we can do it this turn. And we don't have positive decks yet, so dex loss is doesn't matter. Yeah, I can just play 2 powers and end turn. Playing Acro right now means I cannot play Accuracy, and I want to play Accuracy. Draw 3, draw until here, Adrenaline draw until here, and we can Terror go in on this guy. Don't need this. Yeah, that's okay. Don't want any of these. We are still intangible, but next time we need to block. Let's go. And start stripping here. Or we can just gamble right away and continue. That should be fine. It's full block. So nothing to set up, we can say we just get out of here, yeah? Whenever we can. Yeah, easy fight, easy fight. This fight is like probably a lot easier than Time Eater. Because we have fun load block on both turn 1 and turn 2, and red form can be used as well. And we also have well left plus, so after we kill one, the fight is over. And not having well left in this fight is a fairly big deal. Nightfall upgrade is probably on. We don't actually have that much energy if we have to use red form as front load block. So I can see, I actually don't see Acro upgrade over maybe Adrenaline or the Malice. And honestly, Adrenaline upgrade might be better. Acro is okay, but you also saw the Donun deck fight that it doesn't play nearly as much as this. Because there are powers that we need to get in play quickly, and if we need this as front roll block, that's already 3 energy. We have 5, but 5 is not. But 5 is not infinite. Remove Alchemize? No, never. Like Alchemize exhaust, like before I remove Alchemize, I always remove this crap. And if you have to use this potion in the hard fight, then of course Alchemize is way better than this. And if you do not need to use this potion in the hard fight, then you have one already. So it never makes sense to remove Alchemize. Yeah, the lead upgrade is probably okay. We miss out on like Chemex Malaise. If we say that our hard damage is weird, here's the damage. And we can also do another dodge and roll. It's not too bad. It's not bad, and it's another power to use with pellets in case we just fail to draw them on turn 2. And we could have gotten Chemex, yeah, but we don't want this either way, right? If anything, maybe Puzzle is stronger, but Puzzle is a little bit weird. I would say Puzzle is a little bit weird just because of Anchor and Horn Clip. So intentionally taking Puzzle on turn 1 and turn 2 in the hard fight is not easy. Spear and Shield we can always use Puzzle on turn 1, but Spear and Shield we are probably okay too, because we do have 3 strength and this Preserve Insect, Spear and Shield. Puzzle isn't bad. Yeah, Puzzle isn't bad, it's only for Spear and Shield. Like for the hard fight, surprisingly this doesn't play. Because turn 1 we cannot take damage, turn 2 we cannot take damage. And damage will be bad, Codex 3 strength. I mean, if you can abuse this thing in the hard fight, then the fight is already over, because it suggests that you have survived 2 cycles. But yeah, it's good here. And honestly, I don't mind another dodge and roll, but maybe I should not do that. What about Prepare? Like Prepare Plus is positive, and even Prepare Minus with the Frozen Eye with Reflex also performs. But with the Ghost, the early brick of dodge and roll doesn't matter, right? And after first cycle, after we get this in play, dodge and roll is positive. Especially when we have Couch Off Plus for damage now. Yeah, I don't hate it. Like, because with 3 dodge and roll, we can... the leftover block is just going to like chain with each other, and we get to do like 20 block for free every turn, and that's quite strong. Adding a lot of ways to Codex. Yeah, but why do you want to rely on random when you can rely on like not random right here? Okay, so I asked you this question, yeah? If you see Couchos from the Codex, do you pick it? You do, right? So why do you not want to buy the Couchos Plus? Because that one is upgraded, and you guarantee to have it in your deck now. Because as I talked about before, like this thing is not even that strong in the hard fight, because we intentionally taking damage on turn 1 or turn 2 to beat up that is difficult. Yeah, so the only reason would be for strike remove. Like relying on Codex to deal damage when you have like Control Plus right here makes 0 sense. But yeah, I think this dodge and roll is okay. Playing PC is very enjoyable. PS4 PC does have more support, so you get to do some cool things like relic stats like this. Do we have anything that works with relic stats? Yeah, like right here you can see what Weststone gave, how many cards you picked here, and then the other stuff like spend time spent looking at draw pile. Bad pattern, but what's our draw? We have red from turn 1. And Violet Plains turn 1, and Apotheosis turn 2, so no problem here. We can even do Apotheosis on turn 1 with the Violet Plains, but no block here. So we are actually taking 2 damage unless I red form right now. Improve run history mod coming soon. Yeah, coming soon. Buy a PC just for the okay. That's a little bit too dedicated for me, but yeah, if you can afford it, then sure, go ahead. Because yeah, mod support does make. I mean, I shouldn't be the one saying this because I don't even use mods myself, but a lot of mods are quite cool. Even if you don't want gameplay changes, like quality of life mods, pretty good. So what to do? Yeah, giving PC. Yeah. Honestly, it's almost true for me as well. Yeah, I bought a like middle spec PC, like part by part, like 2 years ago, and since then I have not been actually playing any high-end games. I have only been playing like Spire and occasionally some other stuff. So yeah, it's actually true for me. Like bought a gaming PC, use it to play Spire. Very cost effective. But then honestly nothing is probably just Swift Strike. Like yeah, gold doesn't matter here anymore, so magnetism whatever. Reform immediately into Apotheosis. 1 to yeah 5 energy, 6 energy here, and then we do this to get rid of the debuff. That's fine. And we can carry prepare reflex for next one. So 2 we're still intangible, so we don't care about this guy. We just kill this. Maybe not prepare reflex, because that means when we don't get accuracy, but shifts are quite far down. Accuracy is still good. Next time we draw these 3. So reflex can still work with dagger throw. So we draw until here and then we draw until here. Yeah, that's fine. So we keep accuracy reflex then. Burst is whatever. Oh, dagger is okay. My Hemi is good? Yeah, probably. Let's not do that. I don't really want to think about it. Not that it's not good. So you guys still intangible? And move for 5 is enough. And fight's over. Oh, nothing to set up, we just kill and get out of here. Wow, just in time, guys. Here's the real nightmare to go with our red form, Resident Sleeper. But yes, the day is the nightmare to go with our red form. So where is it? Apotheosis is here, and Nightmare Red Form is here, but Violet Plan is at the... Okay, so here's our Violet Plans. It means that if this doesn't line up, we don't get to actually do it. But turn 1 is here, yeah? And turn 2 we draw until this. So we can actually do Acro until here, and then we add Rally until here, we still do not reach this. So we don't get to actually do it. Yeah, we don't actually get to do it. I guess that's fine too. We can also just Nightmare Accuracy or Footwork instead. Sadistic Nature is fine. It's a lot of damage. When I click out the screen. EK, now that we have Sadistic Plus and potentially Nightmare Accuracy, that's way overkill. We don't need this. Deflect minus also not. 67, so one ghost probably goes here unless we want to play red form. Also, yeah, like status being shuffled in means that next turn we can do red form, dodge and roll sucker punch. But it is a 1x50 next turn, so we are still taking damage with that line. I guess that's fine, we heal back up. And Alchemize is in the deck. And red form next turn means that we also get intangible in the first tier of next cycle. Also deal a lot of damage if we just ghost right now instead of echo to red form. Yeah, my light is also at the bottom of the deck, so we multi-hit, we cannot block normally. Oh, that's fine. We don't even need intangible next turn though. If we cleanse the Palace debuff, it's only 1x15 when this thing's weakened. So maybe we even do something like Ghost here. Echo until here, do not play the red form. Play like Sucker Punch to make sure he's weakened next turn. And play Dodge and Roll, and then next turn we push debuff with like Accuracy instead. And then with Nightmare potentially Footwork or something else. That's just better, it preserves the red form still in the deck. But yeah, it means that we ghost this turn. I can also just not ghost this turn and take like 30 something. And regardless, we can never do this fight perfect, yeah? We can never take 0 damage in this fight, so might as well. The only upside to ghost for ghosting this turn is that we get to play the Alchemize, but we lose 5 HP healing from this, and we also lose the ghost in the jar. We just ghost later. We actually don't have a way to block multi-hit later on, like we don't have multiple waves. Yeah, we just don't ghost this turn. We just don't ghost this turn. We take this full hit. And play like Sucker Punch, Dodge, and Roll, Bouncing Blast. It's not 30, it's slightly more, it's like 34, but doesn't matter. So this is fine. And yeah, this turn we cleanse, so this is only 1x15. You can still Nightmare Accuracy, if that's what we want. It's okay. But we also don't need to do it, like... We can also just not play a single card this turn, and we count game mode next turn instead. Count game mode until here, the turn afterwards we have like prepare Cow Shot Reflex. But then we need to ghost. That gets pretty ugly. What about not Nightmare in this turn, but prepare do the Adrenaline into game mode anyway. And we get rid of the debuff with the Footwork instead. Regardless, this happens, yeah. So like Accuracy, Terror, game mode for 3 only, so it doesn't reach Footwork. So that's not good enough. Maybe Nightmare the Dash instead. Dash cannot be worsted, so I don't like that too much. This is so slow though. This is so slow because next turn is the off turn, and next turn we only reach until here, so we don't even get the tools in play if we don't play game mode right now. But if I don't play Terror, it's like Accuracy, Dash to get rid of debuff, and then we game mode for 3 until here, and then we do Dagger Throw until Footwork. We discard the burst, play the Footwork, play the defense, and the turn after is the off turn. We do until these 5. Until this 5, it means that we can prepare until here. It doesn't reach the reflex. So if possible, I want to prepare for 1 more. So if I don't play Terror, If I don't play accuracy as well. If I just play the dash into cow game mode right now for 4, and we do footwork, get rid of debuff, and then we defend full block. That goes so until here play the slime. The turn after we have these 5. Well, that's still not enough, right? That's still not enough. We need to draw. We need to game mode for 5 here if we want to reach prepare reflex next turn. What if we nightmare the cow game mode instead? Reach reflex or damage turn with 2. Yeah, we do. But then our turn on that turn is complete crap. Yeah, well, what if we just nightmare game mode instead? That's probably just good. Yeah, nightmare game mode solves a lot of problems, right? Yeah, it does. It definitely does. So the line is actually just nightmare the game mode. Hilarious? No, it's not just hilarious. It's also good. Because it increase our setup speed by 1 turn. Is it 1 times 15? It is 1 times 15. Like the base is 2, we are not vulnerable and it's weakened to 1. And yeah, every nightmare game mode, we don't need to play game mode right now, so we just save HP. Then error dash accuracy nightmare and take some damage. Take 12. But we are fine. And the footwork not needed. It's okay to pick up, but I don't think it's actually good. And yeah, this is why we waited to freaking full heal and then get all the things. So defend into footwork into game ball for 5. No, that's not good enough. So footwork into game ball and then we take 4 damage from mid, but we game ball to for 6 and then we can do dodge and roll into prepare into reflect and then we get the neutralize in play. So it is weakened the next turn, and we also get to play both the cow shot and the 2 trade. The turn afterwards we draw into well-lit plans. So yeah, the line is just taking damage like once more. Footwork cow game mode. And now we can play this first. Draw 3, draw 4. We don't want to draw Malays this turn, man. We don't want to draw Malays this turn. And Blade has a lot of damage, but I don't want to take more beat from here. Maybe our damage is just bouncing fast now. Bouncing fast also allows us to play Malays. It does not shuffle, but I'm willing to use 1 ghost next turn. It's fine. Yeah, definitely willing to use 1 ghost right here, and we don't need this. Liquid memory is very good. Next time we still never die because the ghost healing us to 20. Nightmare is not in the deck anymore, yeah? So the liquid memory is right now, I don't know what it is for. Maybe we can liquid memory is the burst right away and we do burst bouncing flash dealing a lot of damage into burst Malays full block next turn. That's probably the thing that yeah, that's probably the best line. Like liquid memory is right now for the burst. Where's the liquid? I don't think we read immediately. Like rating immediately actually puts a timer on us. But this line both deals damage and also fully blocks the multi-hit next turn, so we don't need to go intangible. And right now we have bluff to mitigate a bit of that, and we are also intangible. So it's just a free play with the burst. And this is a lot of damage because we do have sadistic nature plus. And yeah, multi-hit deals no damage. More burst first. If we even need that. It's probably okay. And 0 times 15. Look at this first before I do it. And yeah, like a lot of damage. Also, it takes damage from Taunt Scout Drops. Next turn we already draw into Card Gamble, so no need to hold this, and we can hold Burst Dodge and roll instead. The red form comes quite late, but with the Card Gamble we are fine. And damage is enough to kill in 2 cycles. So we are chilling here. And yeah, you see that we are actually not that strong, yeah? In this run. We're actually not that strong. It feels like we are strong, but we're actually not. But we are still strong enough to win comfortably. Release the gold, it depends on what attack the next turn is. If this is a multi-hit, we cannot block. But it's a big hit, so we are fine. We can release the boost. Gamble for 6. Gamble into red form, then we play the red form, then we win. Can we manage to actually take no damage next turn, but we don't need to do that. It feels like we are shift because we have Giria accuracy plus and a bunch of shifts, but we actually poison monkey. Like sadistic nature with poison is actually our damage here. We have not played a single shift yet. That's life. He died to taunt this turn. Yeah, 3 strength, terror, accuracy plus, and we did not play a single shift in this fight. So that's certainly something. 11-4. Okay, we could not release 2 ghosts, but at least we get to release 1. And yeah, like if it's not necessary to store, I would not do it. But you also see in both the collector fight and in this fight, we are not overwhelmingly strong. So that was quite nice. I mean, if Toy Retopter came like a little bit earlier, it would have saved us a lot of time. Is what I would say. But still a fairly short run. It's like a little bit over 3 hours. Because most of the run we are fairly strong. Honestly, I wonder what my win rate with this thing is. Because I feel like whenever this card's in my deck, like... It just feels like most of the late game problems are solved instantly. And most of them. Never seen no like taking 34 nightmare game boy yet. I just wanted to accelerate the fight by 1 turn because I know that with 2 ghosts in the jar there's no risk of death, and the only way we die in the fight is that we fall behind in setup speed. We are still, when this thing died, we are still, I would say, 3 turns ahead. So even if you were slow by 1 turn, like the fight will still work. But yeah, under powers, I mean, yeah, the relics are decently strong. And for most of the run, we have no problem. Like the only problem we have in this run is first though this fight, and secondly this fight. But this fight is significantly more difficult than this one. This thing is matter 67 turns. How long did this take? 58. Okay, it's not that long. Yeah, still definitely faster than New Rebirth phase. Because I distinctively remember an Awakened 1 fight that lasted like 120 turns. When I was playing Watcher with New Rebirth phase. 120. So anything below 100 is still fairly fast. But yeah, probably taking a short break, like 5 minutes, and then second run. I'll be right back. I guess we are transforming. It's either transform or Waspa. I guess transform 2 into Guardian is fine. The slightly annoying thing is the map layout. But I guess this is okay. Like we go 2 fights into a shop to guarantee the get potions before first elite. And if one of these could be a fight, we'll take the elite immediately. If not, this is still easy away fight. The shop is here. The shop is here and it's freaking force. So we have to double shop. Either we double shop or we take floor 6 burning AD. That is pretty annoying because like only taking 2 elites and then forcing to being forced into a death floor is really not what I'm like looking forward to. But yeah, this map layout is okay for boss squad, but it's also not good. Because first elite is optional, and then there's a very late elite. Here we can take. But transform 2 value is okay too into the Guardian. And yeah, we definitely take transform 2 over transform 1. The penalty is free. So transform 2, we start here, go to this shop, and then we decide. If the transform 2 is insanely powerful, I don't know what it would need to be. And we can potentially think about this, but this probably never happens. Oh, interesting. But I guess I guess that's what we have now. I guess we have to live with this. Okay, Kevin's waiting room, yeah? Kevin's waiting room. But yeah, definitely not burning elite, and I don't even know whether this one is good enough or not. Because Doppel is fine into sentries and Lagavulin, but it's quite bad against the Knob. Just try to do double ones on stream, yeah. But yeah, we are forced to go to 2 shops here. And Chemex right now is like super sick here, yeah? So if we can just not spend gold here, would be great. It's not too bad, yeah, it's not too bad, it's not too bad. It's just slightly dangerous for the very elite fight. Into this fight is okay. Into Act 2 is fine too, but I talked about Doppelganger before. This card is better than Skip, and it's definitely a positive addition to the deck, but 2 copies is really good. The second copy is significantly worse than the first one. But yeah, we are forced to do double shot, so we go here. We start here. So next turn we lead, we cannot break if we do the line like this. We got hand doppel may save us. Yeah, but that's what the first doppel is for. Like you realize how bad it is when you draw both of them on the same hand, right? You can only you already see it last turn. That's why I say the second copy is significantly worse than the first one. Because even if you do not draw them on the same turn, you draw this one, the first one, the first turn, yeah, you use it for like maybe 2. The turn after you have 5 energy and you draw 7 cards. So that hand is definitely not a brick. But then you also draw into the second doppelganger. So what do you do then? It's just a dead draw. Poison potion is fine. Choke without double doppelganger. Oh my god. But transform 2 into Tactician first floor into the Guardian. Okay, cool. But real talk, like, how good is it? Like, Tactician also works better with the doppelganger as well. Probably absolute nonsense, right? Because if we pick Tactician, we cannot take a single elite. So we are basically forcing here. If we pick this Tactician, we are committed. And I guess Backstab is like right in the middle. But Backstab doesn't stop us from going infinite because the card does exhaust. And also is strong right now. Instant against Guardian too, because it allows us to split on turn 2. With Silent card, do I hate the most? Probably Heal Hook. If you stay hit, as in the sense that the card is complete trash, then it's probably Heal Hook. Yeah, Backstab will replay, and once again we have like the 2 doppelganger in the run hand. I do not want to shuffle out these cards, so maybe we play 1 strike. Like, I'll stick in 6 damage and doppel for 2. Yeah, it was transform 2 into 2 doppelgangers. So we are stuck with this crap now. I can also just do this for 1. For 1, we always have full block next turn. And I get 1 energy for 6 is not so bad. It's literally the best thing we can have right now. I never break next time. Eleven go no potion. I don't know. It's probably deadly poison with the Guardian being the boss and poison potion already in here, and we need an upgrade target. I mean, of course, we can also just freaking upgrade the doppelgangers, but at some point we also need something to spend the doppelganger energy on. Like otherwise, our deck is just a freaking base deck. So it's probably deadly poison. Hello, Terrence. You arrive at the start of I don't even know what this is, but we transform 2 into 2 doppelgangers. But yeah, it's probably just deadly poison. Man, this is such an infinite forcing seed. Like, it was partition floor 1 into backflip floor 2, and now we get to remove or transform. The gamer's doppel is good. I mean, I already talked about the doppel multiple times. Doppel is good, but not the second one. First copy is fine. Second one is really weird. Yeah, not yeah. I'm also scared of not, but that is why we picked the freaking damage card over backflip. Transforming defense is really weird into the Guardian. Transforming strike right now makes our damage absolute crap. On the other hand, we can just upgrade the doppelganger or maybe deadly poison. We can also transform into the third doppelganger. It's true. With the upgrade target right here already, I do not favor transform that much in this spot. Because yeah, transform defense with transform strike also slightly weird in when our deck like has literally no damage. If I upgrade, like what upgrade is the best? Assuming this is a fight. If this is a fight, it's still easy whole way fight, right? And it's either Jawworm or Cultist. Doppel is probably slightly better than Deadly Poison, if that's the case. Double 3 energy, double 6 energy. Yeah, just skip 2 turns for a big turn with all the base cards. Some doppelganger, no. This thing exhausted, we do not do it. Like before I transform this, I always transform a base card. But I think this is just upgrade because the double upgrade is quite good as well, especially when you have 2 copies. Or reverse card, yeah, but it also goes away. Like, and against Lagavulin is not bad. Upgrade doppel? It's probably upgrade doppel. Okay, no Chemex here, so we have not missed it yet. Good for us. Here's a Bane. Here's a Bane that we can buy and then be set because we bought a Bane. With Poison Potion already, I do not think I want to buy a potion. We can also just skip this shop completely, yeah? And then we get to have a real shop here. That we can buy Chemex in. Because right now we are getting 45 gold here, so 173. That is always enough to buy a shop ready. Bane attack pot? I don't know. Normally, if we do not get forced into a shop here, I would actually just spend all my gold. But we are forced into a shop here. We want to take a second edit. Bane is okay. Honestly, I'm more scared of sentries than the Knob at the moment. Like the Knob, we have a Poison Potion and Deadly Poison and Backstab, so we always kill the Knob in 4. We will not kill the Knob in 3, but the Knob doesn't kill us in 3 as well. Also, Potion Chance is still 40%, yeah, into this fight. Also, this can be a fight, like 20%. Actually, it's more than that because this cannot be shot. We probably just leave here. We will probably just leave this shop and move on. If we do not have the potion drop from these fights, then I would actually buy a potion here. Because before I die here, I would buy a potion. And not grid for this shot. But here we can probably grid. And yeah, we take that because these upgrades are good, and we transform to the, and a lot of exhaust, so upgrades get better. And defense upgrades also hits, the defense upgrades are very good against Guardian as well. So now we upgrade Deadly Poison, yeah. And we actually do not take the elite immediately, we take the easy hallway fight, and then we observe whether this is doable or not. With Deadly Poison plus in play already, we can defend for 1 hit. Even if he buffs this turn, doesn't matter because we can always spend our energy with the Doppel plus or the Doppel minus. Double strike here is yeah, double strike is enough. Like +2 is enough. We don't need more than that, and he's dead next turn anyway. No potion, 10 gold only. So 10 gold is definitely a low roll, yeah. So if we don't take the elite and the chest doesn't give gold, we cannot buy relic here. These are certainly not damage. I mean, I guess quick slash is a little bit of damage. How bad are we against sentries? Insanely bad, right? Like for one, sentry is probably our worst fight, like by far. How's it not? Let's say we draw Deadly Poison turn 2, and we take the 11 damage into 28. That is 39 damage, so we don't die. So as long as Deadly Poison is the only skill we play, we are fine. And with, if Neutralize lines up with the block plus, we can mitigate damage as well. So in 4 turns, let's say we draw this turn 2, then it's 7, 6, 5, 18. 18 plus another 18 is just 36, 47, 47, 50. 50, 74. 74 and we draw plus 7 cards. Yeah, we always kill the knob in 4 turns. If we top deck Deadly Poison, then we might even kill in 3 with the Deadly Poison, depending on what happens with the Doppel draw. It is so weird. With quick slash, Lagavulin we are fine. Lagavulin we have this to prepare for, we have this for damage, and we have upgraded blocks. Now they can essentially don't do shots around. Yeah, that's what I'm also what I'm thinking about. This potion can help us a little bit. The first sentry we can kill. The big problem I have is the other 2. Is this ever backflip for sentries fight? Like instead of quick slash? Is this ever backflip and we try to actually just block the sentries to death? And we say that we accept the 30 plus damage against the knob. So what happens after the we can go here and rest. Actually, it's not even that good against sentries if you cannot kill one of them. So it's probably still quick slash. How much damage do we have then? It's like 18. 18, 21 here. 21, we can always use poison potion to strip for this, yeah. So it's 21, 21. First 2 turns we want to spend probably 3 energy to kill. So we can play 3 strike. That is already 39. 39 plus this is enough. If this goes before this, then it's even better. Only has after strip? No, we use this to strip. Like we use this to strip for this. To kill the first one. And then we use Neutralize to strip the second one to set up for the Deadly Poison redraw. Yeah, with the quick slash right now we can absolutely kill one of them in the first 2 turns. And then we have like 2 doppelgangers. So we spend doppel plus first cycle, second cycle we draw to this, and the turn afterwards we have full block. And this full blocks with 1 energy, this almost full block with 1 energy. Actually, it's not that bad. Like the picking quick slash here and running into elite is not that bad. We do have 41 HP. The downside is that of course the waffle is seen here already. So if we go to single digit here, it's going to be quite sad. But I think this deck already beats the Guardian. So we also don't have to worry about that too much. It's actually the sentries, so better play this fight properly. And they roll like slightly above average HP as well. Of course, both of these have 43, so it's clear that we backstab one of them. Quick Slash needs to be played, yeah? It's the most efficient damage card now deck. If I just play Quick Slash Doppelganger, Quick Slash Backstab into Doppelganger for 3, it means that we draw the entire deck next turn, and we can fully block while also deploying poison, and leftover energy can be played with on Doppelganger. So we need 2 energy to block, 1 energy to attack, and we have 6 energy. So we can even draw plus 3 with this. Let's start with this first and see, because what we draw from here might change a lot. Okay, I guess we spend all our energy next turn then. If we draw to the second doppel right now. So if I do doppel for 3 here and take 10, we draw exactly this next turn, and then we do neutralize deadly poison on this. It goes to 21, this deals 18 over 3 turns. But ideally 14 and 13 only, yeah? 13, 16, 22. So we are 2 damage off here. So I need to actually play double strike to prevent 3 more dazes. That's not very good. Yeah, second doppel is good in the redraw. Exactly. I said we do have full block. Do we float energy? Like 1, 2, 3 here, and then we can play 3 strikes. So 6 energy can be used. And just doppling right now, make sure that we don't never miss. It's probably okay. Yeah, it's probably okay to just doppel for 3 immediately. We can even do something like triple strike here, and then neutralize deadly poison another one, because then we set it to 6 HP and a strike redraw will kill immediately. While poison damage is not wasted at all. That's probably just better. Yeah, so it's just triple strike here into neutralize deadly poison on something. If we neutralize deadly poison on this, while also deploying poison potion, this goes to 13 poison, so 13, 12 is 25, 25, 28, so we need 12 damage more, so we do not kill next turn. But if we do neutralize deadly poison on this guy, and then we also deploy poison potion, that is going to be 36 in 3 turns. 39, so we only need 1 strike here over 2 turns. So we need 1 strike here over 2 turns and 1 strike here over 2 turns, and only need to block this next turn. That's probably just better. And so we take 1 here, play triple strike here. Yeah, take 1 here, play triple strike here, and neutralize deadly poison the right one, while also throwing poison potion. So now we only need 1 more strike to kill this, you know. We massively overblock this turn. If that's the case, then of course we don't attack this. We put 6 damage and just block this. Okay, at least we have full block here. And next turn we can doppel, so hopefully in 2 turns we don't take damage. Yeah, I just doppel for 3, right, over dealing this damage. Because now we only care about like not taking damage from this guy, not killing him. Oh yeah, it's not so bad, right? We lost 16 HP and 1 potion in this fight. Ingsha. Oh, this is such a forcing seat. No potion, so 60%. Well, if we say that Guardian is already dead, then there's no reason not to take this. And yeah, it's also good against the next elite fight. I do not think I upgraded here though. I think, and yeah, buying this right now also, taking this right now also opens up a mirror here. We are potentially short on gold though, even after taking elite in this fight, because we ultra low roll gold. Like we roll 10 gold in this fight, and we also did not really high roll gold in this fight either. But yeah, it's good. Gold? No gold. Okay, it's not what we did. It is not what we did, so everything's fine. What are we buying here though? We are definitely spending gold. Potion gen is 60%, and let's say we go here. And question mark for potential healing. And then run into elite. Or we take advanced away first. Advanced away first honestly doesn't make a lot of sense. But I mean, we do have backstab and the hourglass, so maybe we just go here and try to farm a potion. Because yeah, with the backstab and the hourglass, we actually don't take damage, right? Because the red form turn 1 also means that we take at least at most like maybe 2 or 3. Run 2 doppelganger, we transform strike defense into 2 doppelgangers. How's the knock damage? Quite bad, which is why I want to buy a potion here. But knock damage also matters a little bit less when we have red form now. If we draw red form not on turn 1, the knock is not a problem. Chaos Yoshi, thank you very much for the prime sub. Appreciate it a lot. But yeah, this one's certainly like taking an interesting turn. But I mean, I don't know, because after like the start is interesting, yeah, and the Sentry's fight was interesting as well. But now that we have red form in our deck, like if we see a way to duplicate it after like boss rewards, then suddenly this run becomes pretty brain dead. It can become brain dead like very quickly if we do not brick on the boss reward. Because yeah, red form is not good against the Guardian, but we are other than red form, we are in fact very good against the Guardian. We have scaling damage from this. We have a way to guarantee a split with backstab or hourglass, and we have upgraded block cards. But I can see energy pot. Energy pot works well with doppelganger. Energy pot allow us to play red form with damage. Like for example, we draw red form deadly poison in the north fight. We would definitely want to play both. Also, it's the cheapest potion here, so I can see this. After this, so I don't know. Like Blade Dance is not what we want to do right now. Before I buy Blade Dance, I probably always buy Dagger Throw for Ting Sha damage as well. Yeah, Hourglass is like at least 9 damage into the north fight. With the energy potion, it's actually just 12. We can take a card remove. We can buy the Dagger Throw. We can also just leave. These are the options. Energy potion also works slightly better with the Dagger Throw, but Dagger Throw is not a positive card in the Guardian fight after the split. The initial split is good, but afterwards it's not good. So how's block density? Let's say the deck doesn't change, or maybe we can pick up 1 block card. After the first cycle, we exhaust these 3 cards, yeah? So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 attacks and then 5 blocks. So in every turn on average, we draw like 2 block cards. That's not very good. Yeah, that's definitely not very good. But I guess we can rest before the Guardian as well. Like red form upgrade is not that urgent. Upgrading red form right now though, like how is it? Because the next fight is either Lagavulin or the Knob, and with energy potion running into Knob with red form plus is just going to take 0 damage. Maybe 1 damage, maybe 2. Lagavulin exactly the same, because we also have Doppelganger to get a big split with a big open, and then deadly poison scaling damage with this fully block 1 cycle. So if we rest anywhere in this deck is here. Unless we go here and then this fight completely wreck us, then we dodge this elite and we go here instead. Knock damage is really difficult to calculate in this spot because of so many factors. Like deadly poison and there's freaking doppelganger and there's red form. But I guess we can do an estimate. But into the knock, if we upgrade red form, we only need to kill in 4 turns. We don't need to kill in 3. So Hourglass will deal 12 damage. And let's assume that we draw this on turn 2. Then it deals 18. So this is already 30, 30, 41. 41, 52, 52, 76, 76, and 1 and 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 energy. We have 14. Yeah, it is completely fine. Like, knob is no problem. If we upgrade this at this. And yeah, Lagavulin probably the same, right? Lagavulin probably the same. At most, we take 1 hit in the Lagavulin fight. Unless we fail to kill after debuff, but if we play red form with energy potion, we can commit energy on attacks. Especially if we buy this, yeah? But I don't even know, because this thing apparently makes us slightly worse against the Guardian. After the initial split. We need to deal 49 damage. And this is 11, this is 6, so that's 17. So we need to deal 32 from elsewhere. Okay, 32 is quite a lot. 32 is quite a lot, so probably we still need more attacks. Because right now, what is this next damage? Deadly Poison plus 7 damage the turn you play it. Quick Slash 8 damage the turn you play it. And then Base Strikes. So dealing 30... Yeah, dealing 35 damage over 2 turns is not exactly easy for us right now if we do not add more damage cards. Asking for Prism for Watcher cards? No. Don't waste go on this. At least right now I don't know whether it's positive enough for you to buy this or not. But yeah, inconsistent value, and I don't even know whether it's positive or not. So you don't waste go on this. Because this relic also doesn't help you to do anything in the short term, yeah. So this is already a long-term investment relic, like the similar to the pellets, the Clockwork Souvenir, and then other stuff. But yeah, the problem with this thing is that it's long-term investment, but you don't even know whether you get a positive return in the long term. But yeah, if we need a Guardian split damage, then sure, I can see buying this. And this is better than this. With the Tingsha, we also want to pick up more Disgust Synergy. And now we do not need to waste any more gold. And yeah, go here, upgrade red form and take the Advanced Soul Wave 5. And then from here, we evaluate again whether this is takeable or not. Yeah, backstab helps in this fight, like for sure, with the Hourglass as well. And we're chilling here. Attack potion, that's very good. So potion chance right now is 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 5 fights, 2 potion, 50%. It's an acro. Already good enough against the Guardian. Better with the Tingsha. And yeah, like if you can pick acro, you pick it. Worst by with Deadly Poison and against the Knob, we don't care. Because we have Red Form Plus. There's also Sticky Strike, but Sticky Strike doesn't solve our problems. It only makes the blocking against the Guardian more difficult. If we actually have to go in with a deck like this. 88 HP, no? I don't know which potion is stronger. Maybe attack potion is better to use in this fight if we use one potion in either fight. Because this attack potion also leaves the attack potion also leaves the attack in the deck in this Guardian fight, which I don't even want. With the Gamble Storm of Steel. I don't know about Storm of Steel, but Gamble is good. So okay, how's our damage currently? We can never fail to run to Red Form, and with Energy Potion we can always play it. So currently, let's say we try to kill in 3 turns. Yeah, this is 12. 23, 26, 26 plus this is 32. 32 plus another 6 from this is 38. 38, it means this guy is at 47. Yeah, we are fine. We are fine. We don't actually need to potion here to kill at all. Can still play Red Form if this thing draws into it. At most we take 8 here, but if we draw Red Form we take 0. Double defend Doppel. Put this guy to 17 and we block for 13, so we take 4 damage. And then we do Red Form, Deadly Poison, Survivor next turn. Could also not play the Doppel. But not playing Doppel means that I don't get to play Deadly Poison this turn. So that's slightly weird. Hello, MJ. The 2 Doppels, we transform 2 from Neo. And we transform Strike Defense into double Doppelganger. We are super fine. Very. Man, did I really buy this crap? That was okay. I don't know about Fairy. Fairy give us an absolutely safe upgrade here and allow us to take life loss and maybe even scrap ooze here. Yeah, we pick the Fairy, we click scrap ooze until the Fairy procs. So at least 4 clicks. And yeah, now that we pick the... If we have the Fairy into the Guardian, then we don't even need to split on turn 2. And we already added the Dagger Throat. Energy Potion is still very strong with Red Form into Act 2. Strong with this, strong with Doppelganger. And yeah, Attack Potion is not good in the Guardian as well. So I think we just toss the Attack Potion away, keep the Fairy, take the Fairy and go here. And then Life Loss event we can click. This one we don't take. Don't think Agony is positive enough. Without Dexterity, not interested, even if it's slightly positive in the Guardian fight. And Distraction is slightly better than usual because we can upgrade it, but probably not. I can see just upgrading Neutralize for Guardian or upgrading a second Doppelganger for Act 2. Both are fine. That is not a Scrap Ooze, but it is Life Loss that we can take because we have the Fairy. And now we can remove a Strike, yeah? Now we can definitely remove the Strike. For the HP, I'm definitely willing to spend Fairy in the Guardian fight if we need to. So second Doppel upgrade is something. Neutral upgrade is also something, but honestly, we are not far away from Infinite. We're actually not far away from Infinite. Like 4 exhaust here, and we have 3 removes already. So real cards on our deck there's only 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. It means that second Acro with energy source suddenly we are infinite. Like 1 Acro, 1 Tactician and we are there. And if we are this close, ideally I don't want to pick a second weakness source, yeah? So that does make Neutralize better slightly. Into the Guardian it also performs. Is there anything that actually speak for the Doppelganger upgrade, the second one, over the Neutralize in this spot? Because I actually just don't see it. And Neutralize upgrade sometimes also allow us to delay Red Form a little bit longer in some of the more annoying Act 2 fights. Not good against Slavers though. The neutral upgrade doesn't perform against Slavers, so against Slavers we still need to slam Red Form immediately. And then Doppel upgrade is stronger there. Against the leader, I guess against leader neutral upgrade is strong. Well, I thought second Doppel to Bonfire. It depends on how close we are to Infinite when that event shows up. If it shows up at all. Because if we are actually near Infinite, just toss the base card. Or if we don't need to heal, then can also just toss the base card. So basically, neutral upgrade is better right now. Doppel upgrade is better for Act 2 elites. But neutral upgrade is also better in the Act 2 easy hallway fights. Is what I would say. Yeah, neutral upgrade is better in Avocado. It's better in Chosen. It's potentially better in Burst because Burst is a fight that Red Form cannot block. Double tips, then Doppel is probably better. Baseball Doppel is better. With the Echo right now, we are not scared of Guardian, right? There's no way we should be scared of Guardian, even if without the neutral upgrade. But if we need to farm Act 2 Elite, then Doppel upgrade plays more then. And yeah, we still want to farm Act 2 Elite. Before we actually see energy source for the Infinite. Or maybe the second Echo. So I can see second Doppel upgrade first. Deadly Poison is the bottom of the deck, but that's fine. Shuffle out these cards. Actually quite good. I want to shuffle this in. What? Actually I don't, right? Yeah, why do I want Neutralize to be shuffled? Like, it makes no sense. We lose our little bit of damage, but that's fine. We shuffle out the garbage. Once again, we get to shuffle out the garbage because we can play defend into Echo right now. This can be played for 12 free damage. And we are like super chilling him. Sure. I don't want to shuffle out these cards though. So we probably do not play Quick Slash here. Now Red Form can be played. Take one. Nothing to set up, so he's dead next turn. Another potion. Yeah, my late is cool and all. My late is cool and all, but I see a grand finale right here. See my late, kick my late. Do you really kick my late over finale in this spot? Like really? There is no way, right? There is no way you do not click finale in this spot. Like, yeah, my late is... actually, my late is very strong. We have double Doppel plus, so we have Malus in our deck. The book is completely dead. The book does not stand a single chance. But yeah, if we do not end up being infinite, then Grand Finale also like supports this kind of deck a lot. Because these are also variable draws. Like we can control how many cards these things draw. And it's just good. Skill pot over fairy, yeah? Skill pot over fairy because we do want to spend potion to save HP along the way. I have not had an opportunity to pick up an actual Grand Finale without Pyramid like in a while. I mean, I say that, but maybe we just get Pyramid right now. Okay, no pyramid for us. But what is this crap? I guess Cage is what we have right now. Like Zeko, yeah, not interested. Zeko not interested, and Cage does get a little bit stronger with double Doppel plus and when finale as our 0 cost damage. Definitely not the first choice. I would not pick Cage as my first choice ever, but we do have energy potion to bridge for the fight where we cannot finale. If we Cage 2 here, yeah? How fast do we finale? Turn 1 we draw 7, and we have 17 cards in deck. So we cannot finale turn 1, right? So it has to be turn 2. So we draw 7, turn 2 we can draw 8. It means that we only need to draw 2 and take some damage on turn 1 to finale turn 2. If we do not take damage on turn 1, then on turn 2 we need to draw like plus 5. So this plus 3, this could be plus 1, and this can be controlled. It's okay. And Bell is not what we want, yeah. Bell makes the finale goes. And if we are stuck on 3 energy, finale is probably the most important card in this deck. This one is definitely getting interesting. It's still 2 strikes, right? It's still 2 strikes. Like, we are not in by straight territory anymore. And defense are not exactly super good cast, but if our plan involves taking damage with the Sentinel puzzle to finale on turn 2, then having defense to block a little bit on turn 1 is just better than this. Champ. The champ is a fight where finale might not so I'm not actually infinite there. We cannot avoid advance forwards. Unless we go for this path. Like triple question mark but no shot. Is Bell to bandage? I mean, if Bell has bandages, then Elise just drop bandages anyway. I don't even know whether we can fight Elise or not, but we'll see. Early shot is probably it, yeah? Early shot is probably it. If we see Mirror, we can afford it on the red form. If we see... yeah, if we see Mirror, we can use it here. If we see Tactician, we can buy it. If we... Otherwise, we can just take card remove. And remove in this shop, in this deck, is quite strong. And this edit is optional, so if we see Tactician or something that needs to be upgraded, we can do it right here. The same goes for this edit. Even this one is optional, we can still pass for this way. I like the shop quite a lot. The other way is that we go here, take 2 advance always in a row, and then we fight 3 elites. But that is fairly dangerous. If possible, I would like to avoid Chosen +1. Is what I would say. If possible, I would like to avoid Chosen +1. Baseball. So we need to draw 5, yeah? And this is draw 4. So Dagger Throw would do it. We cannot just do Quick Slash into... If we play 2 Doppelgangers, it draws the perfect number. So we can do Quick Slash into double Doppelganger. But Quick Slashing gives us 1 out of 10 to draw into finale right now. So let's not do that. Let's actually just finale next turn with the red form and get out of here. Like double Doppelganger this turn. And yeah, after the first finale, the second one is way faster because we have a full hand with Doppelganger, so we can finale twice in 1 turn. Maybe even 3 times. Yeah, it's too late for you, my friend. Now, if this thing actually show up without grand finale, then maybe it's considerable. But unfortunately, our deck is in a different direction now. Our maneuver is okay, a little bit slow. It's way too slow, right? With both Doppelgangers in the deck already. So not interested. And if not our maneuver, then it's a skill. Skill pop? Probably slightly stronger than Fear Point. skill point is probably slightly stronger, and if I stuck on 3 energy potion also better, because we can also use this to be draw 1 or draw 2 with doppelganger. So this potion is very powerful. And show immediately. Mirror KMX. There's not mirror and not KMX, but there's a bag of marbles or close souvenir to play the red fog. Or it's just a souvenir to play to avoid chosen garbage. Bag of marbles is quite strong. Turn 1 we have backstab, but turn 1 we can never land. I guess turn 1 we can never land finale. Finale is on turn 2. It's just souvenir, right? To get rid of the chosen the chosen crab. Right now, probably chosen is one of the hardest fights in this act was ignoring the champ. But the champ is a few cuts away from being completely solved. Slavers are fine. I guess the book is fairly difficult. Yeah, this relic is not as good for us for sure, because the main damage shots in our deck is Grand Finale. And yeah, if we cannot finale turn 1, then marbles also get worse. It's probably just the souvenir, and then we leave. Because even without the chosen, souvenir already plays with the red form. Aha! So this crab is here, but we are prepared, guys. Double for 4 means that if we draw to deck control next turn, so 90%, we get to finale. Finale doesn't even kill next turn though, but I guess finale with every single other attack would kill. Like this is 50, this is 12. So that is 62 already, 65, 65, 72, 72, 78. 78 is slightly short. But I guess you can also full block, and then turn after he dies to poison. So yeah, no problem. I just kill this turn with this line. No potion, clone dagger plus. I mean, if we have Vajra, then maybe I would be inclined to do so. But right now, we have a very clean finale on turn 2. Without the puzzle. I nearly have one card remove here, but we don't get to do that. And I do think souvenir is worth it. Yeah, Clone Dagger Plus is not what we need, right? We don't fall for the green bait. We're in Mystic. So if we survive a full block and then doppelganger, we draw 8. So we need to draw into both Dagger Sword and Quick Start. So 80% of the time we get to finale next turn, but not always. If we do Acro, Survivor, and then doppel for 1, we have to get to do it, but 30% of the time it fails. Because if we draw exactly into Grand Finale right now, we also don't get to do it. So this line has a 20% chance to fail, this line has a 30%. But this line gives more information immediately. And if this fails, we can just go into the next cycle. We just red form next turn and then we doppel again and we loop back to this. So that's fine. I think I want to do it. Yeah, no finale. So now we survive a full block and then doppel for 2 and finale lands next turn. Man, this deck is so nice to play. Piercing Wheel is a good card. It doesn't help our finale. In fact, it actually makes the finale harder to line up. But it's a good card. Not super good into the champ though. It's okay against the O3 elites. But Slavers we already kill on turn 2. Yeah, the Slavers we already kill on turn 2. So Piercing Wheel is only if we draw it on turn 1. Boogle stabbing is a potential problem for sure, because we can get wounded like super quickly in that fight. And on finale doesn't kill them. But leader we also don't need the whale for, so it's only for the book. And I guess the book we can use potion. Potion chance 50%, yeah. And yeah, just for the fact that it's not good against the champ, I don't want it. Upgrade the card? Yeah, sure. Finale upgrade? Or Acro upgrade? One of the two. We can probably test the water with this elite first. And then we observe what will we do afterwards. Acro upgrade does allow us to not take damage on turn 1 and also not draw doppel and still get finale on turn 2. But this finale upgrade might be the difference between 2 hit shots and then 3 shotting the bow stabbing. And that's a huge deal. It's just a huge deal. Also makes the champ fight a lot smoother. Acro upgrade, I think we upgrade finale first, just because the elite is right here. And we don't have energy source yet. And we can still control the draw with doppelganger. And yeah, we run into elite right away, yeah? Save us? Oh, that's not good. If finale is in our opening hand, we cannot do it on turn 2. And that's very bad, yeah? Because if we don't land finale in this fight, we get nowhere. So we have to look around. We can never draw 7 this turn. So I can see opening skill potion immediately. Attention also is not enough, yeah. Kakemo deals a lot of damage. Kakemo deals a lot of damage and maybe get us to play red form this turn. Attention also deals a decent amount of damage. Ammo just better. We can still play red form if the Acro draws into it right now if I play the energy pot. Otherwise, we can also just game over 7. Game over 7, play the red form, take 3, and then we have another 3 cards here. And we draw another 5. And we have 3 wounds. Actually, yeah, we get 3 wounds. Because we draw 3, so we don't reshuffle yet. And then the wounds come in. So that would mean we draw 5. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, 13 cards. Plus 3 wound is 16. 16 and we draw 5, so it's 11. 11 and we need to set up finale in 2 turns. It's just Acro to Gamble right now, right? And if we draw into red form, we will draw into red form if we do that. So we are also committing energy pot if we do the line. I don't like it. I don't like it. Yeah, I don't like it at all. Probably kill this guy first actually. And yeah, 11. So if I do this right now, if we draw 3, we go to 8. And this is fine, as long as we don't draw finale. So 3 out of 11. But even if we do draw into finale, even if we draw into finale, we're still fine. Otherwise, we can just do this plus 4, but then we need to draw plus 2 next turn. It's impossible. Okay, no finale here, so we get to finale next turn. Yeah, just play doppel for 3 and take another 3 damage. And we get to finale next turn. Tiny chest. I mean, okay, it heard our complaints that it's a good card, but we don't want it. So now it's back and upgraded. How is tiny chest? If we avoid this elite, we can put it to 3. And 3 does allow us to... I mean, I guess we have one more relic to choose for the blue key. It's not that bad. And it doesn't block any late Act 2 events for us. So the boss is the champ. Yeah, it's the champ, so this card doesn't really perform there. It's green, no? And eventually we will want one uncopy. Well-Defense good? Yeah, Well-Defense is absolutely phenomenal. With Finale Red Form, like, of course, it's very good. Eventually, we will need one copy here for Time Eater. If we don't have an actual Mudlace. If we are not actually infinite. If we are infinite, we don't need to wait. But right now, I don't know. I mean, eventually, it also exhausts, yeah? It also exhausts. I think we immediately in this fight. If it's the snake plant or avocado mushroom. It's okay. It's okay. Yeah, just because we just fought the slavers. Because against the slavers, we need to land Finale immediately. Otherwise, we are in big trouble. Only if we draw into the wheel. This guy is troublesome. Currently, we are facing 17. I guess this elite is optional. We can go here and rest instead. If we echo into red form, energy pot can also come down. And also potion chance is 1, 2, 3, 4 fights. 4 fights on potion is 60%. Echo right now can draw into upgraded block, draw into the douche light, draw into pisting wheel. And Echo right now also means that I do not need to doppelganger to land Finale next turn. If I do not draw into it right now. We take Puzzle Value and then it draws 3. Okay, pisting wheel already performed, yeah. Unfortunately here we have to intentionally take 3 damage. Actually we don't. We don't need to actually take 3 damage. Like we can do defend doppel. The double defend doppel. And draw 1 and the next turn we draw into these 2 and we get to Finale. But I guess taking 3 is just better. Taking 3 is just better. So let's do that. Wait. Okay, never mind me guys. -3. Yeah, never mind me guys. Definitely should have blocked with defense plus. So -3 HP, like 3 HP attacks. Force error. Nothing could have been done about this. Literally impossible to make the correct play in this spot, yeah. But okay, -3 HP is quite bad. Hopefully no heavy punish. And we exhaust this. And we don't play this. This is lethal. No potion, so 70%. I see miscalculated. I miscount energy all the time. Like when I was just thinking about some drawing line, I miss out on 1 energy like all the time. Prepare is good. If we pick prepare, we can also just avoid this elite to go in upgrade because right now we don't even have potion for this, which makes it really weird. If it's a book. Leader, we are probably fine again. Yeah. With the prepare, we are 1 reflex away from absolutely owning the spire. And yeah, we probably just go here upgrade prepare. Or we rest. But I think upgrading prepare is okay. Because this elite is also optional. And we just fought the fight with the heaviest front load damage on turn 1. The game calculation always do damage arithmetic and had complicated decision. I mean, it really depends. Some meta I can do in my head, like weakness vulnerable I can do. But otherwise, you also see that sometimes when the line gets way too long, I get out my notepad and just like start writing things down. When we actually need to calculate like maybe 2 or 3 turns ahead. But yeah, upgrade prepare is fine, yeah. And then we prepare with over echo. You take it. I guess it's okay. The chance to see shock is not that low. It's like 3, 6, 9, 12. It's like 25%, 27. It's okay. Also give us a guaranteed full heal in Act 4, so it's not that bad. I do not want to commit with this elite. I do not want to commit to this elite. And if this question mark would be library or Colosseum, it's just better than this. And yeah, advanced tiny chest a little bit as well. Can also be this. We do this, we need to draw 3 next turn, and we can only draw 2. So Echo needs to be played here. But now we are fine. Yeah, they are all dead next turn. %80 potion chance. Well, we'll think we don't go here, yeah? I mean, if this is Grammy Leader, it's a free elite. But I don't know, because 80% potion chance is a little bit weird. With maybe this potion as our champ solution as well. Definitely don't need this. It's not even good against the champ. So, yeah, no thanks. Next plan, we pick Piercing Whale for this. Draw 2 right here, goes to 10, and this draws 4, so Echo steal this to come down or what? No, it doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't. Like we draw 4 right here, next turn we have either Quick Slash or Piercing Whale, or we can just do... No, Dagger Throw right now doesn't change anything. So, or we can also just play Red Form right now. Playing Red Form right now and killing this slowly is a thing as well. It fully blocks first cycle guarantee. Yeah, the champ... yeah, reasonable. But I think we can be fine. Like after we exhaust down and do not forget, we still have Red Form. After we exhaust down, we can finale very often. And we don't need that many finale to kill the champ. From halfway point. If we dodgeball right now and fail to finale next turn, it gets weird. No, it doesn't. It's not that weird, because then we can just Piercing Whale Doppelganger and then we play Red Form afterwards. Yeah, we are fine. It's full blocks and this killed next turn. %90. Wait, did we pick Sozu or what? No, really. Did we pick up Sozu or what the hell is happening here? Is it actually 90%? It's actually 90%, right? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 fights. Wait. 1, 2, 3. What is this? Upgrade Shrine. Yeah, Upgrade Shrine. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 fights. 7 fights and we got wait a second. Did we get 1 potion or 2 potions? Yeah, we got 1 potion, so it's 6-1. 6-1, 90%. Well, that's quite annoying. Punishing parry, yeah. But yeah, none of these, yeah. We get 3 days, so if we fail to finale in this fight, it gets a little bit weird. Double right now means the next turn we need to draw to prepare. If we acro, so it's like 10 out of it's 10 out of 12. 5 out of 6 that we land finale next turn. If we draw with Acro right now and we hit Finale, it's 1 out of 4 to fail. So I probably just Doppel fully, because then we can still full block next turn and we chain up with another Doppel into playing red form after the backup plan. And yeah, we need land into prepare. Okay, at least we did not go to 100. Sneaky Strike... Not exactly. Through the trade is okay. It's a little bit slow. It's definitely positive in the champ fight though. This is definitely positive in the champ fight, but it's negative in every other fight. Yeah, it's negative into every other fight. But how many fights do we even have left? Like 0, right? Unless we see a Red Mask Colosseum here and then it's good anyway. It's okay. At the very least, it's 3 damage per turn. Okay, 3 damage per turn is not exactly what we did. Negative in active fights, even in active hallway fights. Basically, in every fight where one finale doesn't solve, it's positive. But in any fight where one finale is enough, then the 2 is negative. It's okay, it's pickable. Wait. Okay, there's a fun choice and there's a good choice. But I probably need to take a toilet break first and then we talk about this. But there's a fun choice and there's a good choice, yeah. Or maybe the good choice is actually the fun choice. I have not thought about it yet, but we'll see. So be right back. Okay, so obvious, yeah, looping red form, and then we can also loop grand finale. Other than these two, we have maybe some exotic choice, looping prepare or acro. Honestly, if I have a tradition right now, I would actually loop acro. But we do not have tradition because we skip it on floor 1 for this backstab. So it's probably never acro or prepare. It's between grand finale and red form. Looping red form. When is it bad? Okay, I cannot find a fight where I actually cannot find a fight where red form loop is bad. So it's unfortunate, but we probably loop red form because looping grand finale can definitely be bad in a very fast fight that one finale doesn't easily solve, like the red romancer. Because the main point of looping looping the finale is that you always get one finale in the first cycle. But yeah, like against red romancer, the fight can get out of control like really fast. And if we have 6 turns, we have plenty of time to actually just cycle back into finale and then like finale twice or 3 times and she's dead. Into the champ, exactly the same, right? 6 turns, more than enough time for us to cycle back into finale like 2 or 3 times. And then champ is dead. So I guess we duplicate red form. I'm a little bit sad, but I do not intentionally make the wrong choice here. When I know the looping grade is just correct. Even into the heart, it's exactly the same. As looking in general, Razor run Tradition for sure. Tradition is the one of the strongest cards, and then Reflex. Tradition Reflex very good. If we do not see those, then backup plan would be I don't know, maybe After Image, maybe Malaise, maybe a Nightmare, maybe another red form. But our first plan, our plan A right here is going like infinite or at least pseudo infinite. We don't actually need to be infinite. We only need to be consistent enough to finale maybe 2 or 3 times per turn. Then and then with double red form, we just beat every fight in the run, including the heart. Aha. Chosen is here again, but we are prepared for this crap. Unless we play red form right now, which I don't want to. We can also just 5-pot this guy to death. I do not want to take 6 here, yeah? So if we do backstab, maybe even defend here and intentionally take 1 if it helps. Like backstab, defend doppel here, draw 10 next turn. Draw 10 and then we have like prepare, we have dagger throw, we have quick slash. It probably acro first then. Now we can choose to even take 0 here, we would like to. So doing this and then playing this, we draw, yeah, for full hand. Like we doppel for 2 and we draw 3 with this. And that's good enough. We never fail to draw into one of these, so we always finale next turn. If we do not take 1 here, and I just doppel for +3 instead, we draw 8. Draw 8 means that prepare into a draw 1 is enough. But if prepare is at the bottom, we fail. Bottom 2. Yeah, if prepare is at the bottom 2 cards of the deck, we fail to do that. So I just take 1 here to guarantee a clean fight. Report actually quite good. Garbage. Report is better than 5-pot, yeah? Like this thing can actually give us another finale, maybe 130 in advance. So that's 60 damage compared to 20. It's just way better. Also, did we not see a single real event in Act 2? We actually just do not see a single Act 2 event in Act 2. Like we saw 2 shrines in the 2 fights. So pretty cool. Pretty cool, I mean pretty bad, because I would definitely like to see Library. And even Cleric is good, and of course Colosseum second half. But we just don't see real events. Ancient Writing also super sick, like 1-3 remove right now, it goes a very long way. $32 HP, we don't need to rest, yeah? And if we upgrade, it's either on Acro or the tools. Tools upgrade is better in case we're stuck on 3 energy. If we see Pyramid, of course we pick that, and then tools upgrade is okay, and Acro upgrade gets worse. Yeah, tools upgrade is just good. It's also slightly... I don't know whether it's slightly better than Acro upgrade in actually whole fights or not, but at least it's roughly equal. The only downside of upgrading tools is that if we see Bonfire Spirits and we toss this away, then of course we waste one upgrade. But other than that, it's fine. I think turn 1, yeah? Pretty annoying. If I can exhaust every single card that can be exhausted, it's good. And we do want to push this guy fairly quickly, because we actually cannot block super well without Redfall. So double for 4 here means that we still draw 10. So that's the reason double for 4 we always double for 3. I guess this is an okay redraw. It's not that bad when he attacks and if we are vulnerable. And Deadly Poison deals more damage anyway. So we can do Deadly Poison into Doppelganger. And we draw 10 next turn. 10 means that prepare into this thing would be Finale. Acro into 1 draw would also be Finale. Actually, we only draw 9. We failed to Finale then. We did not draw the Acro. I guess that's fine. Doesn't matter too much. We just spend first cycle to exhaust now. If that's okay. Going into Finale right now is annoying. But guess whatever. It's not like our damage is that bad without Finale. We still have backup plan with Deadly Poison plus. Don't want to use puzzle yet. And now Pissing Wheel can be used. Can still stay. Maybe it should not have done that. Doesn't matter too much. Draw 6, so we need to draw 2 here. Yeah, we get to Finale next turn. But yeah, now we take heavy damage, yeah. 11's okay. Deadly Poison into Doppelganger. We already overdraw next turn, where I don't need the energy that much. Next turn is 5, 5 is bad. So this turn instead then. And we did get prepared. So red form right now. And we try to kill over 6 turns. It still doesn't split. You can also just block and take some damage instead, and then there's still no risk. But next time we are not weakened, and if he attacks again, we actually need to waste energy on block. If possible, we are going to preserve potions. Yeah, going right now is fine. Going right now is completely fine. We are not so slow that we cannot kill him in 5 turns from here. At least I hope so. We cannot draw it, so maybe just second red form and take another one. He split this turn and we are not weakened. Shuffle out the crap. And next turn we have 6, so we get to finale. As long as we don't play this, so of course we don't do that. But yeah, now that we get to the point where we can control the reshuffle, it should be fine. 8, so we need to draw 2 next turn, so prepare is enough, but only prepare. And we still have like 3 to 4 turns. Did not draw prepared. Pretty cringe, but I guess we can shuffle this out and to shuffle it back in. We are doing some weird things here. Two more turns. If we do this, next turn we shuffle 4. So we need 7. 7's fine. Ideally, I did not want both of these in my hand. So I guess we will have to play 1 out of 6 now. And if we fail, we sweep out right away. He did not fail, so we are completely fine. Next time we finale and he dies. So yeah, exactly when the rest runs out. Cringe. Okay, if 2 red is barely enough for the champ, then maybe 3 red would get everything done. The more red forms we pick, the slower our first finale will be though. So Nemesis becomes a real issue. Like Nemesis actually is a nasty fight. Yeah, Nemesis is very nasty. And we cannot avoid burning it in next week. But I guess we can also spend potions. Also, right now we don't have upgrade targets, yeah? So having another red form gives us an upgrade target immediately. That's not too bad. With 3 red form, we can also instantly do it in the awakened one. It's okay. PK is better to deal with... I don't know, it's not even better to deal with the Nemesis because of... the intangible, like only 50% chance that the PK actually lands. And into the heart, the red form is definitely... It's not true. Into the heart, red form is actually not better. If this deck doesn't actually get to the point where it's pseudo infinite, it gets really weird. It's what I'm seeing here. But besides red form, the PK also doesn't help. If anything, PK makes us slower. So before I click PK, I click skip. So the only question here is whether red form is better than skip or not. Retromancer is good. Giant Head is very good. The Time Eater is very good. Donor Deca is good. And into Act 4 we have a full heal, yeah? So cheap damage in Act 3 doesn't matter. Spear and Shield is good. The Heart is okay. Right now, if our deck does not get faster, we are dying to beat up that. And 1 times 15. So we need our deck to get faster in Act 3 somehow. But yeah, it's positive for almost every fight. And even the fight where it's not positive in is not even negative. Only for Nemesis it can be slightly weird. But it's not like our deck doesn't have any damage otherwise. So if we run into Nemesis, maybe this can deal with him a little bit and the Tingsha damage. Tingsha damage is not irrelevant, and the Hourglass as well. Probably okay. But yeah, Gearbox definitely not stronger than this. Free energy and trash. So we pick the free energy. Where's the burning indeed? So we can double shot. We can double shot and we can go for 4 elites. Can we take double tiny chest? No. Yeah, there's no way to get double tiny chest here, but that's fine. We get tiny chest before this thing, yeah, in case it's like old coin, in case the Gilbert Scope. Links on finale will kill, but finale does not land. Right here take 1, this also takes 1. It's slightly better. Bây giờ Immune Ticket will bail us out here because we get to full heal here and then we lose chip damage through the entire act because we just red form in the elite fight, but then we get a full heal again here in this shop. Or we can also go for this shop, like it depends. I do not take this 5, or do I? I think this 5 doesn't matter, right? It's 5 here is actually on damage. No reason to. And you see, like you can also see how the third red form actually slow our finale down. Don't make quite a lot actually. Draw 6, so we need to draw 3. Draw 3 is a single acro or prepare deck as well. Acro is here, so we have to kill. Aimless Rule is very good. This is complete crap. Aimless Rule is much better than Sweep Pot, and Energy Pot still performs with 3 red forms in our deck. Tough bandages? Okay, not quite tough bandages. Well, this will play in any fight where we do triples red form. This is actually 52 damage in the Nemesis fight. I don't know whether that's enough for me to take it. Like, yeah, like 52 damage in Nemesis fight, guaranteed. And we made enough into Nemesis that I would click this. I mean, I don't want to believe that, but maybe it's true. But I don't want to believe that. Because we also get to see a shop with almost 300 gold. Orrery, Potion Belt. Orrery is way better, yeah, because we are a few cards away from... We are just looking for just a few cards. Holding Potions is nice and all, but it definitely is not as strong as this. Also, it's crazy that we are playing a deck that relies so much on card remove and like landing Grand Finale, but out remove is still costing 75 gold. Addition? Acro? Okay, so now we go for upgrade heavy past it, if there's one. And we don't care about elites. So this elite can skip. Actually, it's exactly the same. Right here or here we get to upgrade one. So Tactician upgrade and then potentially Red Form upgrade here, potentially Echo upgrade. This second prepare we don't need. Outmaneuver we don't need now that we have Protection. And this is complete crap. So we get out of here. And we can take a card remove. If we remove here, we can still remove in this shot. Because the remove here is only 100. And remove is way stronger right now with the double echo rotation. Yeah, we can remove the strike, absolutely. And we do that. We are not falling proof, but we can also just give one red form away. If falling asks for grand finale as our attack, we cannot give it up. But yeah, we can give one red form away, I don't mind. If it's 2 campfires, no, we cannot take that. We have to take this. Wait. If I give my 41 gold away, do I still have enough for remove? It's like 90 gold here, 100. If we cannot remove here, we can also remove an Act 4. So how necessary is this value? If ever. We don't have terror, we don't care too much about poison. It doesn't do anything, right? Like the only thing that this red mask actually can do is reduce turn 1 damage we take from time meter, and that's about it. So that's the only thing. But I thought we have a full heal, so as long as we don't die, we don't care. Yeah, it's just bad, right? I got my 41 gold. I want my 41 gold and do not want this crap. Have bandages? Upgrade all cards? Upgrade all cards is pretty strong, I can tell you that. The main problem with Mark of the Bloom is that we are going to take cheap damage sometimes if we over rely on red forms. Upgrade 3 defense, upgrade weakness, and most importantly, upgrade statation and double echo. How many cards do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Actually, it's 10. 11, 12, 13. It is still 13. So if we upgrade all after we exhaust that, we are infinite. But the main problem is that we don't have any way to mitigate damage when we are in red forms. So we take once here, once there, and then it gets weird. We do have 2 upgrades along the way. So it's only, we already have this upgraded. So the only thing that Mark of the Room deals for us is to upgrade the echoes. This upgrade is not even necessary, yeah? We can even leave this upgrade out now. Now that we have second echo and the third shield. Yeah, that's no way this is good. Also nullifies the multi-kit in Act 4. And this can also be tough bandages, and tough bandages is like just win the run. At least I think it wins the run. This guy is beating us, but we can mitigate that with the red form. Gets tough bandages. Yeah, it depends. Like the fact that I key it is just because to maybe high roll for like bandages or maybe a lizard tail. How easy is this fight, by the way? I don't even know whether this fight is actually easy for us or not, because he does shuffle in some birds. It probably is fine. Can we draw it? We can. We can draw it. That's 3. That is not tough bandages. And this one we also cannot use. Yeah, not interested. 5 strength, yeah, not good enough, yeah. We don't care about 5 strength. So, edit in case of wing boots. It could be tough manager, yeah, sure. But yeah, with the Game 2 and 3 red forms, we are probably okay against the Nemesis. Draw plus 5 here, so we draw 10. Draw 10, it means we need to draw 4, and Echo plus Dagger Throw is good enough. If we start with Echo right now, we have 11, and then we draw plus 4. So draw 9, we need to draw 2. Draw 2 Echo is good enough because it does overdraw. But if we don't land Finale next turn, I also want to play double red form. So this is probably good. I can double can stay. We are fine. Finale is at the bottom of the deck, but that's whatever. First upgrade, I would think so. But I don't know, looking at these fights, like maybe Acro upgrade is more important. Because right now the problem with this is not that we are lacking energy, it's just that we are not drawing enough cards. So maybe one Necro is enough to support this. Like, it would take this long to kill Giant Head, it just says that the deck is fairly slow. Even though it can land Finale in every cycle. Okay, Rare Relic, but also not tough bandages. Garbage. Yeah, honestly, Acro upgrade is more important. The Acro upgrade is more important. We can dig for tough bandages, yeah, yes. We can do that. I still take Energy Pot over second game Let's Brew, yeah. I think Acro upgrade actually goes first. Like looking at how the fights are playing out. Nemesis. And burn on turn 1, yeah? So this guy is doing the nasty pattern. So better be careful, because you can actually die here if we misplay this fight. This potentially is the hardest fight in the run, and we cannot avoid it. So, better be careful here. Next turn, he's intangible, so landing Finale next turn doesn't lead anywhere. So if possible, we want to land Finale in 2 turns, or we land Finale right now. If I gamble this whole hand for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, we need to draw 4 more, and 4 more is Acro plus Quick Slash. If we Dagger Throw, our hand goes to 7, but it's 11. And then we still have 4. Exactly the same. Ending right now deals a lot of damage, but also doesn't exhaust. Not exhausting these cards. What if we just try to play this fight a little bit slower, like we do? I think bandage is gonna go to red form because the heart exists. Yeah, just for the heart. Also, yeah, this fight is super scary, and I don't know what the line here is. I kind of want to actually just play Deadly Poison because going all in with Game Through right now, if we miss, we are first of all behind damage, and also we don't get to exhaust down these things, and that is very bad. I think we prepare. We try to game to finale in 2 turns and start with Deadly Poison here to nullify this regen. And start with Dagger Throw in that case. It is good. It's 3 damage, but I don't. I could have thought more about it before, but I was thinking that I want energy control here to decide how much energy and how much card I want next turn with the Doppelganger. Actually, this draw 6 right now, so we never land finale in over 2 turns. It will draw 12 past this. Which probably says that I should just go in with the exhaust, and we try to play with 5 points in our deck. So like this. 45, so red form probably comes this turn. Shuffle everything here out. We need to draw 40 next turn, which we can do with the Acro Plus and Gambler's Pool. It's regen Nemesis as well, yeah. Regen Nemesis is nasty. Did not run to Acro Plus, that's not good. That will prepare. Okay, Acro Plus is here. So now we can even do it without the Gambler's Pool if we draw to Quick Slash as well. So 1 out of 2. Gambler's Pool for 60 damage or what? Yeah, we do it. We absolutely do it. Check the Centennial puzzle as well. Is what I'm seeing here. Yeah, that's fine. We want to finale over 2 turns, and our deck says 22. 22, so we need to draw 10 over 2. With this is draw 3, so we need to draw 7 more. It's not 1 out of 2. It's not actually 1 out of 2. It's 1 out of 10 or something. Because this card needs to be exactly at the bottom. But we drew enough that it ended up as 1 out of 2. We do this in case finale doesn't land next cycle. Then I guess we just exhaust now. No need to shuffle these out. More burns. And finale doesn't land this cycle. Now that's slightly annoying, but Deadly Poison maybe can cover us. Also, Tingsha is doing its best. Yeah, 18 poison here, we are probably fine. Because we also have Mew Ticket and the Buffet Sun to sustain. Yeah, even if finale doesn't work, we still have like a lot of other damage. Draw 9, so we need to draw 4 more. It's impossible. Probably tells me I should actually just play this red form and kill this guy over 5 turns. And we take chip damage from times 3 and from the burn. But we are fine. The deadly poison actually saving our life here. Like without the dead poison, we just die here. Yeah? But deadly poison is saving our life here. But now landing finale is not exactly possible anymore. We're still 1 off. Means that if we defend here, we block for... We take 2. If we do this, we take 4. But we get this guy to lethal range. In 2 turns. He is not dead in 2 turns. Actually, he's dead in 2 turns anyway from the thing shot. I can block it. Yeah, finale doesn't land here, not like we need it to. Yep, this is when our intangible runs out and we barely kill here. Oh, that's unnecessary. This is a backup plan. If we want a backup damage plan, this is it. But it definitely makes our deck worse on average, is what I would say. It's green. And yeah, we still don't have enough draws to finale if it's at the top of the deck. That alone tells, and the burst phase on to sustain 2 with the heart as well. That alone probably tells me if it's already good. When this deck we transform into 2 doppelgangers and got a finale after Act 1, so it was really cool. But now we are just playing Red Fox. But yeah, if it's already it's good. If it's already it's good. Not quite tough bandages. So after we kill the calendar, we have seen 3 rare relics. The shovel, the birth phase and the helix, but the tough bandage is still hiding. It's here. Yeah, it's just here. Rematch against Nemesis, we are fine because now we have Eviscerate plus. Also, birth phase turn is going to heal back up to full. Not that we need it. Actually that's not good. I mean, we can do this and then just not doppelganger. That's fine too. Wait, -2. Another rare relic. That is not tough vengeances, but this one is very good. But it's actually crazy. We see 5 rare relics in Act 3 without the event. We did see an event. We did see my blue. Question mark? Rolling is okay. Now that we have Eviscerate Plus, we can toss Finale away as well. And only shop is bad, yeah. Madness is weird. I guess Madness is weird. But Double Walkers is good. Holding is okay. Sensory Stone is... I don't know about Sensory Stone. Maybe it's okay too. Apotheosis is still quite strong. If it's a plus enough damage on it, so not really, but we have 9 turns to we have 9 turns and the Tincture to help this work. But yeah, what card are we even looking for? Maybe a third Acro, maybe a Cow Gamble, maybe a Reflex. But yeah, Sensory Stone can give us Apotheosis, can give us Purity. Like Purity, Apotheosis, and Secret Technique. It's good. Where's the Portal? Portal's in Act 3, but it's a Shrine effect. Okay, whatever. It's the same anyway. We still cannot finale turn 1. Even with a full gamble. I mean, we dealt like 80 damage turn 1, so does it really matter? Garbage. Man, I have to say the card rewards in this run have been like complete trash. We call in case of Peace Pipe. Medkit. Every remove we do it in rank 4, yeah? So no reason to remove right now. Unless this is old coin. If this is old coin, then removing right now is good. Because then we can double remove. What would we buy over removing? Reflex probably? Yeah, I would buy Reflex. I would maybe buy After Image, but probably not. Maybe. We do have 3 red forms. Maybe buy a potion. And yeah, these are After Image. So maybe we should actually just buy this Power Potion. If we do not buy any relics in Act 4, and then what shop relic would we actually buy? Like already we have already? Pellets not needed? Upgrade the Tradition was Act 4. Yeah, Tradition, already is bought already. This is gone. Pellets not needed. Full box, not really. Oh yeah, what shop relic would we actually buy? Like membership card completely useless. K-Mates right now is not even that strong, yeah. And the shard already okay. Of course we don't take the shard, but the shard we saw in the first shop. Cauldron is okay, but I don't buy Cauldron over Reboot. And yeah, Power Potion 27% after image, and some more percent for red form, and some more percent for the wallet plans. Yeah, we just buy Power Potion here because it doesn't even cost us to remove an Act 4. And then in Act 4 we see what the shop has. Also 2 more rare relics, holy crap, like we see a lot of rare relics this one. Like we start with the Tincture, and then how many rare relics? 1 here. Calendar equals key, so 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That is a lot. So red form defend Oppo draws 7 next turn, and the Acro Plus is Finale. If not, we can just kill with the thing. We can just kill with if it's red instead, that's fine. And we did not draw to Acro. But of course this play is like low percentage. Five here means that we break the helix, but that's fine. And yeah, if it's the red plus, like, looking at how the fights are playing out, like, if it's the red plus, it's just necessary. I think some damage is fine. Dodo Deca can be annoying. Dodo Deca can actually be fairly annoying. Because of the daisies. The fish. Wow, finally the fish. But none of these. But yeah, we actually did not see a single reflex or cow gamble this run, which is quite sad. But I guess that's what we had to live with. And yeah, we actually do not need the Tatian upgrade. Like looking at the fights, like absolutely not. So the upgrade definitely just goes on the Acro, and then the next upgrade goes on Red Form. And we do not need. This is the fight we kill Deca first. Finale turn 1 not happening. Red Form turn 1, however, does happen. Draw 4, yeah, draw 4. I just want to exhaust quickly in this fight. If we draw to Acro Plus, can still do it. And we did. That's not too bad. Prepared? Okay, no prepared. Acro? Oh, Acro. Whatever, 2 more days is fine. So once again 50-50. And we lost a 50-50. That doesn't matter too much. Deca, yeah, we kill Deca first because the damage here doesn't matter. But the days is the only thing that stops us from just like murdering this guy. Honestly, I probably just don't even upgrade Red Form in Acro. I just upgrade the Tatian instead now with 2 Acro Plus. Wait. Okay, -2. But we do have meal ticket. Awaken one probably less annoying than Time Eater, but I don't know by how much. Because we do need to, we do have a kind of a time limit in this fight. Not a hard time limit per se, but it is still a time limit. This needs to be played though, and Helix blocks for 1 put. I don't think we will play red form until we are ready. This draws too many cards. And we can full block this hit and preserve the Helix instead. That's fine too. But this guy needs to chill. We do have something that makes him chill in the deck, so if we can draw into that, would be great. He's never landing now. Is it actually red form now? Forming now is slightly dangerous, but yes, we do it. Because Helix is still here. It's a no finale, yeah? Next turn can be finale. If we play prepare right now, we can do it this turn. Let's just do it next turn. Hello, Mo. Thank you very much on the raid. You didn't catch the start of this, right? Actually, you weren't here, right? But the start of this run, we transformed 2 from Neo and we transformed Strike Defense into 2 Doppelgangers. So it has certainly been quite a run. And we pick up finale after at the end of Act 1. We are not actually infinite. We are like quite far away from infinite, in fact. But we are fairly strong. Act 2 was interesting, and then we get like 3 red forms. But we are still not completely out of the woods yet. Yeah? Like in this fight in particular, that scared me a little bit. Because I have already played my first red form, and he's still like he's fairly healthy. And we are not actually infinite here. But strength reset can happen. Strength reset can happen. Draw 1, yeah? We need to draw 1 here. Not drawn to prepared. I don't think we can play red form here yet. If we need to take this hit, we take this hit. If not, we can just block with piercing will. And it happened to me. Yeah, I heard about it. Like the double transform into Quebec's first shot, but we have not seen Quebec in this run yet. And if we didn't rip a blood attack duo kill, yeah. So no strength reset is a little bit dangerous, but I guess that's fine. It does exhaust the will. And we still have Helix to block for 1 big hit. Draw 4, we do have draw 4. Man, like, if I see a single reflex, our job this one would be so much easier. Okay, we can kill him. And we still have Helix for next turn. So it should be fine. Yeah, Poison Reason, well, yeah, that Poison actually just performing. Against the Nemesis, it already saved our life. So that alone already makes a Deadly Poison a good card in this one. And yeah, like, without Eviscerate, you also get Mega Reactive. So good thing that I picked it up. And then pivoted away from the actual Infinite idea. Platform doesn't need to be played yet, and of course we don't do that. Can never block this hit, so just keep drawing cards and finale this turn. Okay, now I can play red form. Like 5 turns should be enough from here. I'll put this out. That's actually the first damage we take in this fight. That's pretty funny. We are super fine. We have a full heal with Meal Ticket, so I don't need to play red form here. I just kill here. I mean, you are probably still fine in Awakened one, actually. Like, looking at how we are doing after red forms would be exhausted. But you would not be fine in the Nemesis fight. Like, for sure. Actually, Nemesis, we did not have that. So you would still be fine. Dono Deka... I guess Dono Deka was pretty troublesome. Yeah, Dono Deka was really troublesome. We exhaust now immediately, and we did not have that many turns. Transform to the best Neo Abundance. I don't know. I would probably prefer... If that's a serious question, then it's probably just 250 gold. High ceiling is always boss squad now. Like, if you're just talking about the ceiling, then it's probably just boss squad. And on average, like 250 gold has to be better than Transform 2. Also, yeah, like, do we need Tactician upgrade or do we want Red Form upgrade now? Red Form upgrade is fine, it's not that bad. But it's just Tactician, man. This is actually just Tactician upgrade. Oh, Frozen Eye. Nothing here, so we take remove. And if our plan against the heart is just playing red forms into killing quickly, then we remove defense for sure. Because these can still manipulate draws, these exhaust, and Deadly Poison actually deals a decent amount of damage. This card doesn't do anything. And yeah, like, I bought Power Potion in the Act 3 shop to maybe hedge for after image, so let's see if it pays off. You don't need this. If we land Necro, we can draw right now. We can finale this turn. So that's cool. Wait, this turn is brick. So it does tell us that turn 2 in the hard fight we might suffer. That is fine. This fight draws top bandages anyway. Right? Let's full block this. So then we lose Helix to 1 damage, but that's completely okay. If we red form into draw 1 here, we draw 7 and we have 12. So actually need to draw 5, that's impossible. If we just doppel right now for 4, we draw 10. We draw 10 and this deck has 12. So we need to draw 2. Draw 2 is okay. Draw 2 is completely fine because here it's just draw 2. Did not land into... I mean, I guess we cannot finale this one either way. Or whatever. And it's decent. Yeah, this thing is here, but though. So, skip. And it's decent. It's not bad. Probably keep this. We need to exhaust like fairly quickly. This is just for the Helix, but we also have other block cards. After image? Yeah. And after image definitely better than the other ones, yeah. And yeah, we bought power potion in mid act 3 for this. For exactly this. So rewarded for now. We still have Helix and we do have Piercing Will. So in theory we actually don't need to red form yet. But not red forming right now is a little bit dangerous. Because we passed the first one already, so if we fail to draw into this over 2 turns, then it's really weird. Especially if we lose 50-50 next turn. I probably just red right now. And then keep digging. There's no way to... Actually, there's a way to finale this turn. We can try for that. Okay, we failed to do so, but that's fine. And yeah, just exhaust down now. Like double doppel. Surely would never lose 50-50. Yeah. Surely would never lose 50-50. Literally has never happened to me before. We actually would not have lost the 50-50. Amazing. So if I do nothing right now, we lose Helix. The next turn we have full block, but no reason to, right? So we shuffle all of this crap out. Hmm. 50-50? Yeah, surely we would never lose 50-50. Literally has never happened. And we cannot full block this hit. So we lose Helix. But that's fine. Honestly, energy pot right now to get this red form in play is fine too. Let's just do that. yeah, exhaust complete, and now we get to deal damage. Wait. Okay, question is we don't get to deal damage yet. Let's be careful because our HP is dropping fairly quickly. And finally miss again, yeah? So yeah, good thing we have this crap. All red form is gone already, right? So we can only block for one more cycle. This means I keep pissing wheel around just to block one multi-hit. Right, so I start to panic fairly soon. Actually fairly soon because our damage is really behind. Like missing finale in 2 cycles is definitely not what we're looking for. But yeah, if we don't keep this missing wheel around, we die next cycle. So it's just Deadly Poison here to strip and keep this around. Draw 4, draw 5, draw 6, or draw 8. So ideally we can finale this turn. Otherwise we miss finale again. But not playing Acro right now is also weird. We float a billion energy. 50-50? Once again we lose 50-50. So one more turn, but next cycle we can still block with the thing. And make it we don't die too, yeah? Make it we don't die too. Okay, next turn is the multi-hit, so Piercing Wheel will full block. Piercing Wheel will full block, so we still have like 3 more turns to do this. Finale needs to land for this cycle if possible. So right now we have draw 8. If we do this, we draw 3. Always start with prepare. Always start with prepare. Piercing Wheel is here now, so we need to redraw to it next turn or we die. Once again, we do not land. But we do have Acro Plus for the Piercing Wheel next turn. But now we take 2 damage every card play, yeah? And now we actually take 2 damage every card play. If we miss Piercing Wheel this turn, we are dead. Okay, we don't miss. And we do get to finale as well. Shuffle out. I do not want to redraw to Deadly Poison. If I shuffle right now, we have 10 cards. 10 cards means that 6 with 2 plus the Acro is enough to land finale. If we play Acro right now, drawing into Acro right here is really bad, by the way. If we do not play Acro right now, we miss the 60% to hit this next turn, we also miss. But if we draw right now, we hit 40% from this. But if we also hit Tactician, we can finale this turn. So we go for it now. If we end turn here, we can finale next turn. But our next turn is only going to be finale if it's the red quick slash. And then the turn afterwards we need to kill, because this is the multi-hit, and then the next turn is the off turn. Next turn is the off turn, and turn after it needs to die. So next turn, currently we are dealing 87, 95 damage. 95 damage with XecnaR is going to be... I think XecnaR is dealing at least 6 damage. And poison is 42. Okay, we are fine, we are fine. We are probably fine. And we only die with card play. And we can still play 16 cards, so I definitely want to stick in 3 damage here. And yeah, I want to shuffle Eviscerate in for sure. Three more damage, and next time we need to kill. Click on both Echoes. We die here. Like, what the hell is this? Like, holy shit. Like, no, seriously, we need to land one of these and we have enough damage. Like, actually incredible, right? Actually incredible. That we have even have a chance to lose here. And yeah, like, I shuffle in... Was shuffling in Grand Finale a mistake or what? No, seriously, what the hell is this? So we missed Grand Finale in 4 deck cycles in a row. With this deck. And now we also like have to brick on exactly all these 3. And we went better. I mean, you can blame both. I probably could have played this fight better, but okay. I guess I should not let my gut down with 3 red forms. But no, seriously, we are like 8 damage off here as well, which actually pissed me off because any of these would be a kill. Whatever. And yeah, of course we don't have Violet Fan, but this is definitely misplay. I am 100% sure this is a misplay. Of course we get exceptionally unlucky, but if I play this fight properly, I never lose. After after image turn 1. On the red form could I switch it? No, upgrading red form is definitely wrong. Upgrading red form over Transition or double echo is definitely wrong. Yeah, if we miss 8 damage, there's absolutely no way it cannot be played better. Going for replay? No, I already know that replay is going to be a win. So if I replay, I just get tilted. So let's not do that. Let's just accept our death here. And this is always what happens, yeah? Like the... honestly, when playing at this level, every single loss is always a combination of like exceptional bad luck and also misplays. Usually it's never one or the other. So here we just get super punished. Here we just get like super punished. Like holy crap. And it's actually insane that like we break even this turn. I mean, this is so sad because this one is super cool. I should play 1 run per day. I should probably just stick to that. But I don't know, because like 1 run per day, if the first run is easy, it doesn't feel it doesn't feel satisfying. Oh. Okay, nobody say it. Nobody say it, guys. But Stone Calendar would win here. Yeah, okay, interesting. Oh, that was really bad. Okay, now that I have realized that, it probably makes me like double tilted. Yeah, now that I have realized that, it probably tilts me even more than before. But yeah, whatever. Unsatisfying play another. What happened? We drew like complete crap in 4 cycles in a row, and then we short missed the kill by 8 damage. Of course, I also misplay, but probably somewhere. But Finale did not line up in 4 cycles in a row with this deck. It's actually insane. And we finished exhausting now by like turn 2. And that's ridiculous, but that's what happened. And yeah, like even in the very last turn, I got shuffling grand finale, just stupid. Like I was panicking, so I did not do math. Because we did not need finale to kill. And if we reach the finale, then it's already a kill. So shuffling in finale in the very last turn is just completely stupid. But yeah, that's what happens when you panic, right? You just do stupid stuff. So this one you can count as a throw. This one is definitely a throw. So first throw in how many runs? 16. Okay, that's not on place. Because I only won like 3 throws in total for this. Another one I play, okay, I will play a run super fast. Like, I need to let off a little bit of steam. Like if I go off stream, I'm just going to be like really upset for the rest of the day. So let's not do that. That'd be crazy. Like, and once again, yeah, like every single time I get like overconfident, I just get super punished. That's insane. Yeah, but this one does not count. I'm going to play like super fast to just get it through. If we die next one, we die next one. Two, three. Man, that's really annoying because up until this point, yeah, we have actually been having really bad luck, but I have been playing well. So if I lose because of a completely crap draws, but I have been playing well, I'm not upset. But here I know that I just lose because of me. And yeah, that's annoying. We play Silent Power with boss riding, boss swap? Yes, but very rarely. It depends on your pathing. Like going into details, so it's very short version is that if the other options are really bad and you are not forced into an early edit, you can boss swap. Now who's the boss? I'm boss, so completely garbage here, yeah, but we can fix this. Yeah, first fight. Just more hand win. Yeah, I'm playing on another save. Like I just need to get a quick run to get my mind off the last one, basically. Accuracy is okay. I'm not accuracy, and there's nothing else here. Where were you last run? Already have for like all solution, so the not. The accuracy is probably this. Akabeko is good. Aoni is fine. It's not that good. It's fine. Upgrade, upgrade. That's not like Wolin, so don't need this. Can be a little bit of a problem. Okay, definitely is a problem. How big is the problem? 22, so we don't have a kill next turn, but if we draw into this, we don't die. I mean, we still don't die either way, but this fight is going to be weird. This is positive. Three, 4, 7, 735. So playing terror right now secures the kill, but we also take more damage. If not, it's 15 here, 21 here, 21 is 3 and 4. 28, so we need one attack. It was fine, sure. Second shot? Another Lagavulin. Back. Not very good. Yeah, that's fine. We do have fumes. Very strong if we don't die here. We can still die here. Not very likely, but it's possible. Uh, 26, 24 doesn't split. This split this. Also split this. But we can do 19, just guarantee a kill on this next one, and that's fine. I took one for no reason. Okay, one is done. Kurski is the correct choice, yeah? Kurski is the correct choice. I'm just saying. But we are not in the Kurski mood right now. It's still not this burning edit though. This burning edit is probably still dead. But yeah, 2 edits. Guy is pretty smart. Not that wicked. Wait. This thing is supposed to show up like right now. I mean, it's fine. What demand is? This is weird. Probably strong. That sounds kind of bad. If I cannot draw dagger, then so be it. I just get out of here. This guy. This guy just freaking shows up, man. Probably Malay's upgrade. Yeah, okay. Just that's another day in the business. Yeah, okay. So, that's pretty cool. Probably should have terror. Ouch. At least the buys are going in. Lock potion. Probably slightly stronger than upgrade, but not by much. Actually, upgrade is better. Yeah, upgrade is just better. One off, yeah, but so we cannot buy it here. Yeah, okay. Or only the best relics first, yeah. That's not all we need. How are we killing champ? Okay, excellent question. How are we killing champ? Maybe football is how we kill champ? Storm is okay. Storm with bandages does lock a little bit. Okay. We only need to do one thing in this fight, guys. And this guy is old. So only need to do one thing. Okay. The one thing is here. So here you can full heal. But once every few turns we do need to block this, but that's fine. I take some damage next turn. Okay, we do. If we do this, he dies next turn. So no reason to, right? No reason to. It's okay. This is trash. Fire elite question mark or four-way fights. This is only 2 damage, so not necessary. And these are actually needed for the champ fight. So we'll probably upgrade some powers. Maybe accuracy first. Default, so this is only little. No bomb. More is not what we need. But that's okay. Okay, champ is dead. Hopefully champ is dead. Teams upgrade is okay, football upgrade is good. Dagger upgrade is greedy. Of course we pick the greed option. We are losing HP immediately though. Don't need to deploy terror yet, but sure. Fume's better. Okay, we are not playing tilt run to pussy out. Ouch. I've had Catalyst. But football just to block execute is probably just stronger. I'm not even calculating damage right now, so we are probably doing something like super wrong here regarding the split. But that's fine. If we keep clicking powers from the new reason, surely Chem will die at some point. It's not easy weaken and we split over 2. We got this, so we can go right now. If we go right now, we are not debuff. Wait. It's all kind of crap. I mean, it's fine. We never die to this hit, you know? We never die to this hit. It's only 44. And we full block this. Okay, not actually full block. Oh, dagger. 27. So this is too much damage. Actually, it's not. Like over 3 turns. 15, 42, 42, 14 poison. No, with the fumes is too much damage. So we don't play this shift here. I cannot break next turn. He dies next turn either way. Wait, I took 3 damage for no reason. Ah, that's better. We have bite. They're not drawn to bite. Those are trade. Tough advantages. Pyramid. Well, 3 energy is a little bit weird, yeah? 21 minutes. Honestly, 21 minutes in Act 3 is slightly slower than how I play off stream sometimes. Probably an average run, like speed wise. Big echo. Oh, those are woodcuts. Wait. Normality's pyramid is a little bit weird. I have to say Normality's pyramid is a little bit weird. It's definitely a little bit weird. And it was so ready for potion, the shrine that removed curses. This guy seems fine. I mean, I don't know. You can see it right here. One normality maybe you can handle with after 2 is down and prepare and whatnot, but this one right here is very annoying. Oh my god. I don't know about like this being fine or not, because this doesn't look like super fine to me. Just saying. Okay, we only need to survive 1 fight, yeah? We only need to survive 1 fight. And we probably need to actually just dagger to get out of here. Okay, save here. We draw into count gamble here every time. But that is not count gamble, our head has 9 cards. This seems to be a problem, yeah? This seems to be definitely a little bit of a problem. Just a little bit. Ouch. Actually, after killing one, it's not that bad. So the trade is finally here. I also can never get a kill here. Like a nightmare normalities. But if we take two normalities, you actually are doing it. I feel like doing it, and we did it. This dead is dead, so we just need to block this. So take one. One is not. Easy. Another Terror Plus. Outmaneuver is okay. Outmaneuver is okay. How many upgrades do we have? Like 2. So that is Red Form and that is Cow Gamble, yeah? So no upgrade for Outmaneuver. It's probably still good. Flex whatever. This is okay, this is good. Shot? No, screw the shot. Attack potion. No, we get to refill here. We do have a second shot. Yeah, this is still bad with abnormalities. And we don't have energy yet, so this is also useless. Actually, just buy a potion. Red Form upgrade first probably better, but I don't care. Yeah, this guy thinks his spike like can intimidate me, but he's wrong. Oh, we are full HP already, so HP loss last fight never happened. Station probably good. Sticky probably not good. It's okay. Okay, how are we actually dealing damage? I guess accuracy plus and then new reads and I guess it's okay. This guy. Okay, this needs to stay in our hand, yeah. Okay, we are super fine. At least I think so. Skipping plan? Yeah, skipping plan. Like we don't care about the stupid card. It's not good enough for that. How much damage is this? Wait, that's not a lot. It's still enough. The scroll bar. Oh my god, here's a wallet 10 plus. No artifact? Yeah, no artifact. It's still better than this. Oh my god. There goes our damage. Technique's fine, strategy is fine. Nasia with this? Or Discovery? And this is better. And upgrade from Henrico. And also just upgrade Secret Technique and ignore this crap. Like Mayhem on Silent, no. I would say that almost never, but it's actually just a no. Yeah, seems good. Upgrading films? Probably not. Yeah, don't have to tools yet. This dagger is actually so small for an factory dagger. Smells nice. Dance is okay. I don't need it. No, actually, I mean, I just clicked the Fadno because I can I could have bought it. I did not even think about it like super hard. I just see this one link is okay and we can afford it, so I click it because I'm rich. What are we doing here? Yeah, there are certainly powers in this deck, and we are also playing powers. Powers do we play? This do we play? This we probably play. This is whatever. We don't need to play that. But we have another Malite in the deck, right? So whatever. This is not good. We play accuracy, right? So this is actually good. Here's for second phase. Okay, whatever, we're exhausted. It beat Malaysia everything. Yeah, you can also see the very first one we had new reads, like how long it took to get one Malays. And here it just gave us 3. That's how it goes. The man of damage is quite slow. I think we have cow strong. Dual ritual dagger? I mean, we have a dual wheel ritual dagger, technically. We have nightmare? I don't even know, because we might actually just be nightmaring the catalyst. Yeah, probably. Yeah, probably. Next turn. Okay, maybe not. Like, whatever. Yeah, this is probably just a mistake. By nightmaring the red form instead of Nightmare Mondays. But whatever. We are definitely not taking any damage here. Our damage is actually so freaking slow. Like after Terror goes out and then when we cannot play Ritual Dagger. Nothing to say though. Can be a little bit annoying. Can be. Just a little bit though. No PK. Yeah, fine. Next cycle we have like full heal regardless anyway, so it doesn't matter. Or we do card? I mean, we just add card. Like player will whack one. It just happens. Cool. It's okay. Better be a little bit careful in this fight. Just a little bit. Continue setup. Right. It's quite good. No Sentinel puzzle. So it doesn't matter too much. And we have like the toy, right? So we can lose some HP here. It's free to play. Then 15 fully blocked with this. Only blocking with melee is probably stronger. I thought probably just save it a little bit because we are going to lose HP this turn. That doesn't matter too much. I think the fight is like super chill from here. This can be used later, can be used now. This fight should be silver over here. And we are like super chilling. Like we have 11 thorns and we still have Red Form Plus in hand and the melee is unused. And 14 dexterity. We can even end turns here and we still win. But yeah, let's do that. And yeah, like fast runs de-stress. We just run in with Black Star and whatnot, and then it just works. But yeah, because it was not counted, so we are still stuck with 11-5. Yeah, fine. I mean, yeah, like all my runs off stream are just, it's just weird because I don't feel like I'm making the correct decisions, but they just work out. Probably because just because whenever you survive the freaking early risk, you just get overpowered. So every offline run that I win, every run off stream that I win, I just feel like it's an insane high roll. But I do lose to XecnaR quite often when I play off stream, is what I would say. Yeah, look at the... Oh, this one was cool. Was this the... Yeah, okay. This one is really cool. This is basically a deck that pretend the time eater doesn't exist. And you just play... Yeah, you just play every single card with a triple padash. There's another... I have another deck that pretends time eater doesn't exist recently. Where is it? Oh yeah, it's this one. This one is like single panache and letter opener, and then my damage plan is just like triple escape plan with triple blow. And 2 after damage. We pretend time eater doesn't exist and time eater doesn't exist. So every other fight has 0 damage. But yeah, like whenever I play off stream, you can see the relic. It just feels like I'm rolling pretty high. Because in theory, there's no way playing like this is actually just better, yeah? But the results have been fairly good. Like, what was my silent win rate off stream recently? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 out of 15. So I guess that's not super good. Okay, it's still better than what we are having right now, because we are having the 11-5. So of course 11-4 right here is better than 11-5. It's not that good. Okay, so that at least gives me some peace of mind. The slamming runs is not giving me a higher win rate. But yeah, that's probably all for me. It's so sad. Like, the great finale run was so cool, man. In Transform Doppelganger, and then we played like Act 2 so cleanly. It's just the stupid red form. I'm pretty sure like I would never let my gun now if I do not have triple red form. Is what I would say. Can also see like the difference in caution whenever I have red form and whenever I don't have. It's just stupid. And I honestly I don't even know how to get rid of this garbage. It has costed me at least like 2 runs already, potentially even more. But yeah, try to figure something out. Who's streaming? I haven't read the Dawn Legend in a while, so I'll send you guys over there. Thanks for watching, guys, and see you later. Hopefully no more calls from now, yeah, hopefully.